Greetings to day 2 of the Tactician. Yes, Tactician. We're going for some weapon swap point totem gameplay. And we are in Act 2 Cruel. So already made it to level 49 in record tempo. The plate is minimal. And we have to right now get the Horn of Vestiri. Ah, almost missed that. We're on our good way to level up our character to even greater heights. Go here to blow open the doorways. Mr. Meg, good morning. Howdy doodly do. Right now our plan is to get to 70 today, 75, to kind of round out the whole build to see if the grenade with totem gameplay together is feasible, or if we're going to swap over to Siege Cascade in the long run, which could be an option. It's a bit of a boring skill, so I'm not entirely sure if I want to do it. I like the grenades more. Dalmagan, thank you for the 1 year of support already. That is quite heavy, sir. We did not change much. I mean, right now what we're trying to do is we're trying to get more weapon swap points that I can pretty much just make my totems even stronger. I mean, right now they're already just demolishing everything, or my grenades are demolishing everything. So we really have like the best of both worlds happening. Either this to just take out everyone, or we're gonna have the totems themselves do the job. I tend to use the totems when there's like many opponents, right? Just have them rounded up, especially when the grenades are on cooldown. It's kind of nice because the grenades have like a very annoying long cooldown. You might want to have the totems fill like all the blank spots where you're waiting for that. Especially since you can keep walking while they kill everything. Peter, good morning. How are you doing? Oh, Mr. Delwyn, you're here. I really don't have time to follow your wisp though, because we're looking for the lady with the ladder. Looking for you, Delwyn. So now with the bonus totem points, my totems are also more durable than ever. Because usually these totems, they die relatively fast, right? But that ain't happening anymore. So if I like put them down, I can kind of rely on them to just not die. Oh, you just killed that poor... Oh. Who's next? Nice. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. We like to see it. That could go on... probably our doggy here. Gonna consider if we want to buff the doggy too. The checkpoint found. That was simple. Still not lady with a letter found. Even though I have a feeling they put the lady with the letter closer to the ending spot of this level. So there has been a trend in my latest playthroughs where she's always been very close to this exit. I think I'm gonna have to live up to that theory now and try just around here to find her. Not too far away, just around here somewhere. There she is. You know, like instead of searching like the whole goddamn level, just try that. Perfection. We also have to use a new spirit ability because Shard Scavenger is being buffed. I mean, we right now don't have what it takes to act. No, actually, that's not true. I should be able to activate it. So I want to try out Shard Scavenger because it will reload our grenades. It's going to be absolutely killer. Usually Shard Scavenger completely useless, but now if it reloads our grenades, you can imagine that's insane. If you give Siege Cascade a thought, we will try out Siege Cascade, Peter. But I would like to continue doing the grenade ballista gameplay. I just like the grenades in terms of how they play in the normal playthrough. So I'm just walking, dropping them, they explode, they kill everything. Right. This is just fun to do. And then versus bosses, I pretty much summon the totems and use the grenades only as support. Ergo, like dropping the tar grenades for bonus fire resistance and that kind of stuff. And right now, with the way how weapon points work, this is wholly feasible. I'm genuinely surprised at how well feasible this is. I went through a theoretical, if I had all the skill points kind of scenario. And I gotta say, like, the outcome is incredible. So I should be able to live the full grenade totem playstyle with the weapon points without compromising the one or the other. Which kind of surprises me that that is actually possible. Like, I would have always assumed that at some point you'll be like, you know, you have to make like a compromise if like, what are you going for? But that's actually not the case. It's quite the surprise, I'll tell you that much. Ripwire Ballista with Ripwire Pinning. So Ripwire Pinning, I'm not too keen on using the pin abilities. Because if you kill everything, why would you pin? What I need to desperately find out is if this counts, if like your totems should count as allies. Because it says allies in your presence get 25% of your weapon damage as damage, okay? And totems do count as your allies in your presence. And I genuinely wonder if that affects them. Because it would be really nice if they get like a flat damage bonus on top and then like get even stronger than they are currently. That would be great. Now, I have had different opinions on that. Like, I talked to some people, and no one has so far an artillery ballista, like to this point, to actually test it with a tactician. So I have to see if that allies does count in the long run. Even if it doesn't count, the tactician is wholly worth it due to the spirit reservation thingy. That's gonna actually be funny. I mean, alone that I can actually take like a dude with me is quite nice. Any resistance? Oh, the pin is great, as you say, that nothing can actually hit you anymore. But on the other hand, like, right now, mostly I throw one pair of grenades and everything dies. Or I put down a pair of artillery ballistas and everything dies. So we're kind of like at the point where the pin is unnecessary. And if your damage curve continues like it should, like you just continue killing everything, right? You throw grenades and everything dies. So what is the pin for, you know? On the other hand, if you then play a skill that goes further out, right? That enemies can't reach you anymore. That's a bit different because then you just completely prevent damage taken. Right? The thing is that obviously your ballistas can also pin enemies, which is kind of nice. And then you can make your ballistas also freeze enemies, which is kind of double nice. So there is some ways where the pinning can be considered useful, but I just don't like it as a main theme yet. Right? We'll see what it does in the long run. I mean, technically you could use the pinning together with almost killed myself there. You could use the pinning together with come on, Sabrain. Combat Frenzy and then add like another Combat Frenzy-esque skill, but not sure if I want to swap two weapon types through each other. I'm gonna put the totems down. Morning, Cyrus. Good to see you there. Those are my friends, my boys. We're dropping the grenades on him. See, like this is like such a nice damage as the both are like working, right? Putting the totems down again. You killed my totem. Oh, that should have not killed me. That just like works really well in terms of having like your totems and everything together. Your warrior build is so much bonking fun. Yep. I feel you there. The warrior is brilliant. How's the Merc treating you? Very good. Again, the Tactician is quite fun. I actually do not very much like usually totem-esque gameplay because they can be a bit hands-off and it can get a bit annoying to play totems. But I have to say that this time around, the totems on the Merc have felt really good, especially since you can so natively get them in. So like for the warrior, it's often like totems or nothing, if that makes sense. So you're gonna, like, if you play a totem build, you play a totem build. You don't play like as totem build plus something, right? You're fully committed usually. And I really like that that wasn't the case for me playing totems here right now. So I play totems together with the other stuff I'm doing, right? And both are doing like maximum damage, which is kind of funny. Now, the only thing we really have to take care of is better cooldown recovery for this, but that's what you actually have Shard Scavenger for. So I'm not too fussed about the Explosive Grenade right now not having the charges, but they're changing Shard Scavenger, this ability that eats up Ignite or Fully Broken Armor, to reload all your grenade skills. Going to swap over to Last Epoch for the release. I don't think I'll be done with everything I want to do Path of Exile wise in the next 4 days. Now, I might just do Last Epoch because, as always, there are Twitch drops. You know how it is. Simple matter of fact. Might be more opportune to actually do this. Okay, my next 3 points, they need to be here. Because then I have a weapon swap point. These are important. Then they need to be here. And I need to start investing points into this. So what happens now is I have weapon set 2 points. And weapon set 2 is the... What was that? 1 was the red one? Yeah. So we need to take these weapon points to get greater area of effect for my... Greater area of effect. To use these weapon points for these 2 skills. Because that gives me then skill points back that I can use otherwise, right? So I can again go for this. Set 2 points off. Put them here. And these 2 can again be weapon set points. Right? Do 1, 2. It's a bit convoluted because like the way how weapon set points work, right? But I'm wholly trying to just use... See, like, as you can see right now, if I'm weapon set 2, this is my totem weapon set. Totem's activated, right? If I'm weapon set 1, it only activates the grenade skills. So we get like the good switcheroo right now going on. It's nice. It's working. These are probably going to be wholesale points. Now I get another weapon set 2 point here. And if I could weasel out another point... Well, sadly, I can't weasel out another point for the other weapon set right now. It's a bit harsh to like really hit only the right ones, but we're getting there. I just need to have 1 more skill point and then we should be good off. Anyone else not seeing FX lists on armor items on PoE 2DB? I haven't been on PoE 2DB in a while. So cannot help or deny anything there, my friend. Lightning resistance ring? I should totally get a lightning resistance ring. No crossbows that are worth it. But that helmet is just better than what I have, even though it doesn't give us like critical hit chance or anything. Just better. Also does have quality, so we like that anyways. Are playing using the new economy Magno? No, I play on the standard league, and the answer is pretty simple for that because I'm making builds for you guys, you know? And since I do that, I need to play in the standard league. That being said, Magno, I don't actually trade. So for me, playing in the new economy is like pissing in the wind, quite stupid. As I really, really don't trade with anyone ever. Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter Okay, let's see. How is Mercenary going to feel about this? The problem is often that the grenades just fell through. I think they added invisible rafters where the grenades now land on. Okay, I need to get my gas grenade also some more use. Oh, I am absolutely stuck in these guys. I need to get my gas grenade some more useful supports. I see, like now with the weapon swap points also, my totems are just surviving. Usually they tend to die like really quick, but now if I just put them down here, they're just surviving. My biggest issue right now is that I need to invest tons of weapon swap points to actually get the totems to get placed faster. Because right now I rely on a gem to place my totems faster on the ground. Because otherwise, like the totem placement speed is, well, like it's really annoying to actually put them away. So you're like, until a certain point, you're going to be forced to play a gem that helps with that. I hope that by the time I reach level 60, I have it figured out, right? Okay. I'm currently playing the payload gem as well, which makes my grenades explode twice. But as you notice, if I play the payload gem, I cut the cooldown recovery of my grenades in half. And that's bad. Is really annoying. Cyrus, thank you for the 5 membership gifts on the YouTube over there. That's very kind of you. Happy to see you supporting the stream. Bonus, apart from just being here, which is also amazing. Does league gear and inventory go into standard once the league ends? It should. Now, it should doesn't mean it will. I just say it should. Like, I mean, that's usually how it goes. Now, maybe for some mysterious reason, the early access is going to do it different. Who knows? Right? I don't need that level 13 skill gem. Like, I could just walk around here in circles and don't even have to like mess with a single opponent. Because my totems take care of everything. It's actually kind of cute. Like, if I get in these situations here right now, see where a lot of opponents are going to come, then like putting your totems preliminary down is like super smart. And we're throwing like the stun grenade to stun everyone that they're not pushing me, and then the totems are just taking care of the rest. Actually really mean. I mean, look at this. I just went through the Dreadnought without even getting scratched, right? Do you think there's a way to spec into crossbow as a ranger, Max? Yes, absolutely. So as a ranger, if you're playing a Deadeye Ascendancy, you get +1 bonus projectile. So let's say you, for example, shoot the explosive shot. As a Deadeye ranger, you get 2 explosive shots. It might come as a surprise, but that's exactly how it works. If you throw a grenade, right, and I get 5 grenades right now, you get 6 grenades. The Deadeye Ranger is the Deadeye Mercenary is actually really insane. There's generally like multiple ways how to make that work. So don't feel like as a ranger you can't go for crossbows. It's super easy. We have a whole video on that actually. The video is from League 01, but everything we did there still holds true. You'll have to swap around some support gems as some things have changed, right? But nothing too drastic to be like, oh no, this is totally not going to work ever again anymore. There's a new league. The old league goes to standard. Yeah, but we can't really count what we had here with Dawn of the Hunt as a league, right? So we'll have to see how they handle things. But I would assume like all the gear is just going to go over. Late tonight? No, it is 8:54 in the morning, sir. So the question rather is, up late tonight for you? I'm just cruising. Have a whole night of sleep behind me. Spent the whole day outside in the sun yesterday. Plan out how the garden is going to go. Oh, you're proximal intangible. I wonder if someone is proximal intangible, okay, and I play totems. How does my totem damage come in? Are my totems able to damage someone that is intangible? Because technically they're not close to them, but I am close to them. And then when the totems are hitting, like they're vulnerable, right? Yeah, I have to stand next to the enemy, right? But it's still like technically it shouldn't work. There's a lot of opponents. Let me just take this slow for a second while my 2 ballistas just Cause absolutely mayhem. There's a way, by the way, how you can turn the damage of your ballistas into frost damage. So I could technically play a pair of gloves that would turn all my fire damage into frost damage. That means my grenades would actually freeze. That means my ballista would also freeze. That means everything I actually do would freeze, and I could play the Herald of Ice. I am definitely considering messing around with that as well, as I find the whole notion very, very fun, if you think about it. So I throw like fire grenades, and these fire grenades would just be like, oh no, we freeze now. My grenades don't seem to like properly reach over there, I think. Oh no, I'm just waiting for the cooldown, dude. I need that upgraded shard scavenger to play this. I think I'm going to like kick out the payload gem. So right now we're playing this gem here. Oh my lord, I am removing life recovery from mana when used. Now I wonder, now I have my answer what's happening to my mana the whole time whenever I drink a heal potion. That's so weird. Wait, give me a second. We need to teleport out for Jiffy. Okay, let's see. We need to change out the gems. So I've been playing the payload right now. The payload makes my things double erupt, but as you notice, that's just not working. Like the double eruption is just bad. Okay, my issue is I need to get all the way here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points to get all the way over here that I could weasel out the bonus points with the Ascendancy. Because I need this one here. This is called 50% like totem placement speed, totem placement speed, totem placement speed, right? And if I don't get these totem placement speeds, you can imagine this is just horrible. So right now, that's what we're a little bit working on to get under the rooftop. We are also gonna like actually put the payload away, and I'm gonna get my ancestral, I think it was called ancestral tremors, fist of war, urgency. Yep. This is totem placement speed. I wanted to play primal armament. I'm gonna keep the persistence out actually, because the totem placement speed is just so important to get like the totems out quick, or you're just gonna like feel iffy about putting them out. We get a new crossbow. Whoa, that is 84 fire damage. Holy moly. But we need maximum physical. That's the problem. Why maximum physical? Because again, damage of weapon goes over to totems, and I think that's mostly down to physical. I'm learning from the Black Forest. Greetings to the Black Forest, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Let's actually put this away for now. If you wonder why am I carrying all these items with me, we're playing a bit solo self-hound style, because otherwise it like doesn't feel real if I don't play this way. Makes sense to you? Do you have a video for this build? Not yet, sir. We started the last stream, so you can check out the last stream pretty much. We do have a mobalytics out that kind of shows a little bit the passive pathing, but that was just me getting like pretty much used to this, so it's like work in progress, because I'm currently experimenting with the idea on how to make all the weapon points work, and I wanted to check if I can actually make all the weapon points work. So the answer is yes, I can make all the weapon points work. It just requires like another 15 levels or so. So at level 65 everything should be perfect. That reminds me, I wanted to kick out this potion. This is Transcendent. Recovery is used while low mana. Recovery applies instantly and gain charges per second. That's really good for this build. And then this removes from life. We don't want that. Reduce charges per use and increase amount recovered. That's actually, that's amazing, dude. This is like killer. You change your flask. That's why I went here. Wait, I need to teleport out again. Jesus, I forgot to refill them. Ay, Chihuahua. Stun grenades afflict yourself? No, Drew Wolf. The stun grenades afflicted myself does not make a difference. You should really not care about stunning yourself. Just put them out. Just to put them out. We did try out the Bleed Mercenary, by the way, Chad. So if the Merc could be played as a physical damage main, and the stun grenades could be used to then the opponent heavily. It can't be used by the... Oh, shit. I should have probably not stood there where he goes. It doesn't work, sadly. So a full bleed build, it's not an option. Even with all the bleed support gems and the Herald of Blood and all that kind of stuff. You have a hard time getting your third ascendancy with the Tactician or with which class? Oh, he killed my totems. Uncool. I mean, like, if you don't have the relics yet, that can be off-putting. Okay, I just have lost my totems more often than not just to bullshittery here. Right, I'm just trying to keep my totems alive, and he's just like shooting the electricity into this. This is, by the way, going to get fixed. So the totems are dying to elemental damage, right? And totems are actually getting almost nigh elemental immunity when you level them up. So there's a buff coming mid next week. So I'm pretty much a bit suffering from not having this right now, but not to a point where I'm in any way. Because imagine now, like, your totem's getting like a native, your totem's getting like a native support in that direction. That obviously makes a huge difference, right? I need to put them in this corner, I think. Gotta look out that I don't get hit by his stuff. It's probably like the only downside about playing this. You're blind as a bat, Chad. To like ground effects. Oh, we had to go through that phase? That's mean. I feel like we absolutely killed that. I put my totems down here regardless, no, right? Ultimate bullying. You gotta get used to not spamming my potions so much, because with the like applied instantly, I tend to just spam my potion. Totem buff equals to Druid. No, the totem buff is long overdue. So totems are just not natively having elemental resistance, and unless you heavily invest into elemental resistance, totems are just going to die. But even if you invest heavily into elemental resistance, totems are still suffering. So it's like a little bit of a, like, what am I even doing, right? So now what's happening is that the elemental resistance will be inbuilt into totems, that they, as they level up with their, as they level up, that you are automatically getting elemental resistance stuff going on, as they should. The totem's down again. No, this so far feels very good. When we're only level 51, we're actually under leveled a bit, but hey, it's working.
This is not over. Not
Left mouse button. Well, I use left mouse button for walking, and I don't want it to be anything else. Okay, I don't want any ability to be on left mouse button. I don't want my left mouse button to ever be impeded by anything. I press that left mouse button, I'm walking. I don't want to hear it, right? This is my walk-in key. It's not my like secret, like I can cast an ability with that. Because too often I've had the moment where you do it that way, right? And then like suddenly you want to move forward, but it's like, oh no, you can't move forward because there's a skill on it. Ha ha ha. Turn that fight into a total war zone. That's the thing with Artillery Ballista. What we also want to consider is playing the Reach Gem with Artillery Ballista. Because what you can do is you have the Reach Gem, and the Reach Gem here, this one, It says skill has 35% more area of effect. And I wonder if we could use that reach gem for the ballista. Not sure if we have the accuracy to make that happen, right? If you can make that work. I don't know yet.
Yes.
Okay, we're going for the next one. Cheerio.
Beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer.
Okay, for your companion, by the way, let's go with. And I kind of want to go for minion mastery, but I can't. We could do meat shield, just make it more tanky. Not like that we need it currently. I mean, right now, minion mastery seems to be the best one. Could probably have it deal armor break. I wonder how much armor break it actually would do if you do that, out of interest. How much armor break does it really do? You get yours to level 90, Mario. How's it feeling? And what did you go? Did you go for Siege Cascade? I'm currently want to try a grenade ballista build, as I think that could work really fun. I don't want to do like the full crossbow focus, so the galvanic shards shebang bang. That's not what I'm looking for. Ah, the shock burst. See, that's exactly what I don't wish to do. I'm not a fan of the shock burst gameplay. I just like the grenades, and I think they're kind of cute. Not gonna lie. We're currently aiming for the use of weapon points and everything to mix and match and have a good time. It's just one of these times where I actually enjoy using weapon points. I usually don't enjoy using them. It's like clunky, right? But this time around, I'm at least trying to make them work. 2k HP sucks. 2k HP sucks. I mean, even 1k like here in Cruel is kind of bad. Like, I should have more. Foyas, greetings to Israel partner. Thank you for the 56 centuries of support. Foyas, howdy mate. Good to see you with us. Ah, beautiful. You are having problems with FPS with grenades. There's a simple solution for that. You got to use FSR or DLSS. Sounds stupid, but I currently use FSR here and on balance. What happens is, and you don't really notice it because it's so minimal, but whenever I spam a lot of grenades, the quality slightly drops of the game to accommodate for the grenade particles and effects. It's actually quite ingenious because it just simply works, right? But with the FSR on, I don't actually dip an FPS like here. So usually, like when I throw the grenades, the FPS dips down to like 40 or something. Yes, 40. I set 40, chat. We're going from 160 down to 40. Like, what the fuck? Yes. You heard, like, did I stutter? Sometimes 20. But due to the FSR, even if I go like full out with the Siege Cascade bows and everything, like we're doing everything right, we're putting it all out. And due to the downscaling or upscaling, then see, like, my FPS are barely dropping. So it makes a huge difference, right? To use FSR or DLSS. Oh, that's the little trick there. So what does FSR DLSS do? It adapts the graphic according to what's happening on the screen to maintain the frame rate. It's essentially called adaptive resolution. And since I set it on balance, it's trying to maintain a good balance between picture quality and FPS rate, leading to good results. Wait, hold on. Why are you dead there? Bombardment crossbow. Worse than what I have. Worse than what I have. I'll break that down. The jeweler's orb can be used for the gas grenade, even though we're not messing with the gas grenade too much right now. I mean, we're pretty much using it just as a breaker. Actually, it has ignition on it, which is kind of useless, so I guess we can put that off. Never really felt like any good grenades for this. Skills for the gas grenade so far. Not sure if I want to take anything else. We're not really playing it too much. The oil grenade needs the oil grenade needs to get. Despoiler. It's called Despoiler. Yeah. Very useful. What? You don't have a single bombardment crossbow? Not a single one? Lord have mercy. But that's kind of like uncool, bruh.
Go on then, chuck it on and give us a spin. Stay wary.
Oh. Was that 6 to 13 physical damage? That was 6 to 13 physical damage. You know what? We're taking that.
Stay wary.
Not 52 yen. How does the grenade damage nerf feel? There was no grenade damage nerf. I mean, obviously there was a damage nerf to every single skill to a degree. Grenades feel as good as always. I mean, I'm currently dealing 2,000 damage with my grenades, right? And I am throwing 5 grenades. So that's 10,000 damage plus then the chance to double explode, right? So it's like essentially 10,000 DPS. It's not, but it is, right? So there's a lot of damage with the grenades. You don't really feel any nerf, especially since we have the expedite gem to make up for explosions. What you feel is the cooldown time. So they hired the cooldown time of all grenades, and you kind of get a accommodate for that. This is definitely something that you feel. Okay, armor, strength, flask, but no resistance. I like the armor, the strength. I don't like the no resistance, so let's ignore it. Whoa, waypoint found. Yes, it's so much simpler right now. Cheers. Are you wearing a wizard hat when you're playing a Merc? Because I cast Fireball! What? I cast more Fireballs! I did not ask how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball! Good. I hope that answers your question. I kneel. Right now, we can actually add unlimited spirit skills, guys. It's crazy, but watch this. 50% less reservation. You know what that means? I can do everything. I can add a Herald of Ash for 15 spirit. I can add a cast on ignite for like 30. I can, whatever I want, right? Any 60 spirit skill, 30 spirit. Dude, I can use so much. You like all these gems like that here. You regenerate 1% of your maximum life, 10 spirit, 5 spirit. You get 2% life on kill, 20 spirit, no 10 spirit. It's really good. Like I can just slap on support gems like I don't want no more. I get the mana regeneration. I got it all. Like that one, like everyone is so hot on the pinning support. I'm just like, let me just slap spirit skills on. Like I'm like stupid. And especially with the shard scavenger being buffed. So shard scavenger is being buffed that it now consumes ignites to refill grenade charges. What you have to imagine is that I only do fire damage, so everything I do ignites, which means that I can easily consume these charges to then just refill my grenades, and that will give me a bonus grenade charge every 8 seconds, which then inevitably will lead to me never really running out of my grenades. So that's going to be absolutely huge in boss fights where you currently actually run into this shortcoming every now and then that you don't have enough explosive grenades. Cast on something is bad. I mean, cast on something is only bad if you don't know what to use it with. Bolan. For example, if I would turn all my fire damage into frost damage, which I can do, and then I would use the cast on freeze, for example, with a freezing mark. Freezing mark? Is it called freezing mark? To cast like their own frost explosions. Because the thing about marks is that they have their own damage inbuilt, right? So they have their own pre-mediated damage, and that damage gets higher, obviously. But it's like they already have like a high base damage compared to some of the spells that have like shitty base damage. So the marks are usually very worth it. That's why the Bloodhound's mark is actually doing so good. There seems to be a spirit skill locked to one weapon set. No? I think I don't have enough strength to use it on the other weapon set. That's what's happening. The spirit skill is not bound to the weapon set. It's just like when I swap the weapons, I don't have enough strength to use it. And that's your answer. A good spot there, Captain. Okay, where's my priestess, Chan? I would assume that she's in the middle right now. Let's check for her in the middle. By the way, I'm not sure if we need the tame beast, ladies and gentlemen, but I just have it for free almost due to the 50% less reservation, right? Like, I mean, if it's so cheap, dirt cheap, I might as well just get it, huh? Dexterity, because then I can use my weapon swap point. For nothing right now. Like I need 1, 2, 3 skill points, and then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more skill points. I know it's, but it'll work, chat. Trust me. Trust the process. Chaos resistance. I need to take chaos resistance, otherwise I'm kind of screwed. We're 52, so we can finally upgrade everything. I can also think about using shard scavenger, but not right now. Okay, we could use siege cascade, but I'm not sure if I like siege cascade because I do like all the grenades. How much damage would siege cascade do straight away now? Just out of the goods of my heart. Wow, that is a lot of fire damage added. Yeah, that's decent. Here, 400 deeps, 400 deeps. Okay, what do I... Siege cascade, siege cascade, siege cascade. Ah, yeah, siege cascade is what we wanted to check. I need to go for tier 13 gems. Okay, siege cascade. Go have another... Load payload bolts to drop every on the target area. But if you play siege cascade, you would have to like change your spirit skills again. Because you load the bolts, and then you need to use like things where you don't use up the bolts, right? Is this build okay with Monk? Oh, no. I don't think you can actually play that with Monk. Is 52 a breakpoint? No, 52 is just for like level 13 skills. Okay, ice cream. This is like the only thing that happens there. Okay, how do I shoot siege cascade? I load that into the weapon. Then we do this. It shoots down. It doesn't do too hot damage yet without any supports. You'll probably like get bonus crossbow skills and shit like that. I mean, you definitely would need more bolts into that one because right now this is like kind of weak. Physical fire damage, more damage against immobilized enemies. Ah, that's where like, so with siege cascade you need to play pinning support. I get it. So if we had immobilized enemies, then siege cascade would be crazy because you would obviously pin them with whatever you do, where your like your siege cascade would like take care of these guys, and then that makes sense. Oh, it doesn't actually continue here. I'm gonna go in the other direction. Oh wow, I don't have my grenades there, and I don't have this here. Okay. I was wondering what was happening there right now. Things were weird. So 52 is only the breakpoint in terms of getting you 1, 2, 3. Of getting you like the tier 13 skills if you then so wish to. I'm not sure if I want to have like any of the tier 13 spirit skills though, or no, they're 14, aren't they? Yeah, they're 56. Oh, another lesser jeweler's orb. That's big. I like it. Hello, Delwyn. Delwyn is just going to go for him, huh? Okay, let me put the totems down. Look at it. Look at the field of destruction you're just creating. So are you going to try monking in the future? Yes, absolutely. The plan right now was Tactician, Smith of Kitava, and Huntress first. I'm not sure if we're going to try out Ritualist. I haven't done that yet, but I kind of want to do Ritualist as well. And then after going through all of these things, then we're going to revisit old stuff. I'm not sure if we're going to do a complete level stream again with the monk to see how well it feels, or if we're just going to reimagine the one that we have, because yeah, I just simply don't know if I want to like go through the complete leveling. Then again, why not? I mean, people love to see me play things, so I guess it would be fine. Still though, I'm gonna consider if I want to go through the whole process again. Oh, monkey. So like I don't really need my totems to kill things. I made an update on Shield Charge Stomping Ground. Shield Charge Stomping Ground is great. I would still prefer the Bone Shatter playstyle. I mean, you're absolutely right that Shield Charge Stomping Ground is fantastic. The thing about Stomping Ground is that it will 100% get nerfed. So I don't think we all have to pretend that this is not going to happen, right? We don't have to be like, this is like, Stomping Ground is going to get nerfed. So I don't feel like updating my level guide, as my level guide is nerf proof, right? The way how I set it up. Well, every level guide that pretty much relies on Stomping Ground is going to fall flat at some given point. Hope that makes sense to you, right? We're an absolute calamity, chat, an S tier calamity right now. I'd love to see it. Good. We had 2 more points. With 2 more points, I can go like here now, dexterity, strength, dexterity, right? Then I can do another strength point. So that's good. And I have now 7 weapon swap points that I can like invest in wherever I want to. With 5 more, I think I don't have like weapon set 1. Weapon set 2 are the green ones, right? Yeah, the weapon set 2 are the green ones. Still need to mess a bit more around with that in the long run. Does crossbow feel good this patch? Absolutely. This has been my fastest playthrough. So Act 1 to Act 3 was, what, 4 hours, 50 minutes? Just casually strolling through the campaign. It was super easy. We have 0 problems. We started adding the siege crossbow, and I usually don't artillery ballista. I mean, not the siege crossbow. So we started adding artillery ballista to the play, and I usually don't play this because I find them clunky and stupid. But since we're now using weapon points, we have an interesting thing because this weapon is +4 to projectile skills, and this weapon is not. So we have 1 weapon that is perfect for grenades, and we have 1 weapon that is perfect for my ballistas. So I'm essentially going to put the ballistas down, and look at the damage of the ballistas just like that, right? They're insane. They just destroy things. But if I'm then not using my ballistas, I'm just gonna pull out my grenades. And we're just doing the grenades, and they do equally amazing, right? Just killing things. So we have pretty much double damage right now, because I have the weapon set set to give my ballistas the maximum damage, and I have the weapon set sets to give my grenades the maximum damage. Which means I have maximum damage on both. Why the swap points? The simple, come closer, no kissing. The swap points are for, this is only for grenades, this is only for grenades, this is only for grenades. This is also only for grenades. See, the red ones are only usable when I have my weapon on, which it should be, right? Then we have points, these are good for grenades and for the ballista. This is good for grenades and the ballista. This is good for grenades and the ballista. This is good for grenades and the ballista. So these are points that are good for both. Then you have the totem points that are only good for the totem and only good for the totem. So we're right now trying to create a scenario where whenever I summon a totem, it gets the maximum benefits, and whenever I summon a ballista, it gets the maximum benefits, while we still take nodes that both profit from with normal points. Because then we don't have to compromise. I thought that if I have to hybrid, one will be left behind, but that's not the fact. Because me using the weapon swap points has me not compromised pretty much, and therefore I just get the best of both worlds currently. Now I don't know how long we can keep doing this, or if there's going to be a drawback at some point. But right now, from my experience with a Mercenary on how strong he usually feels at any given point in the game, I'm as strong as I always have been, if not stronger. So yeah, it works. What can I say? It works. Ow. World Slayer, the Stomping Ground falls off after Act 2. It does fall off after Act 2, but that is already that good until Act 2, or the end of Act 2, is plenty illegal, right? I mean, seriously, the goddamn, Stomping Ground is kind of like a no-brainer. I mean, as you say, you like 3-hit bosses with it. It's definitely not meant to stay that way. I mean, not after they literally gutted everything, right? That being said, they technically said they'll never nerf something during a season again. So it might be that Stomping Ground just stays good all season long. Right? So I'm saying right now, be careful. Stomping Grounds might get nerfed. But keep in mind that they also said they don't want to nerf things during a running league unless something is fundamentally broken. Now, I wouldn't call Stomping Ground fundamentally broken. It's just like a little bit overtuned. But yeah, maybe good riddance, chat. That's what it is this season, right? Why can't I find a Trial 3 token? You're 66 already. From level 65 on, they start dropping, if I'm not mistaken. So, it's gonna take a while. I mean, sometimes you find one with level 70 first. What you should take in your Atlas, and this is very important, in your Atlas there is a node that makes it more likely to find the tokens. So if you haven't taken that node yet, make sure you do, because the higher chance to find these tokens is invaluable. Wow, you just got bullied. Poor guy. Another skill point. Yeah, these are all the way they should be, so there's nothing I have to interfere with this. And I kind of want to take here the bonus area of effect and the bonus area of effect for both, because they work on both. But I do think I should rush for the totem placement speed right now. It should probably be better. Do you have an endgame guide video for this build? Not yet, because we haven't reached the endgame guide yet. Phil, thank you for the 92 months of support, Phil. Welcome back, brother. So I create my guides as we play. I'm gonna have to put the totems here that they're a bit of. The only annoying thing she does is like zip around. So your poor little totems are like missing their shots. She just torched one of my totems. I don't like it. So that's, by the way, why we're taking the placement speed, because you notice how quick we're actually putting these totems out. That even if they die, I just press that button and the totem is pretty much instantiated there, right? Because the last thing you want to have is like your totem taking time to get spawned. Has the update to change your ascendancy come out yet? No, the update to change your ascendancy has not come out yet. Okay, we could take attrition, because that gives us just more damage if we're close to someone for time X. I'm really not sure if that is something that's useful. The thing is, attrition costs 60 spirit, right? 60 spirit is fucking expensive. Well, not if you're the Tactician, because then it costs 30 spirit. 30. That's it. GG, get wrecked. That is better than what we have with max life and max mana and fire resistance. Come on. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, actually, the spear get a stay. Sorry, mate. Put that all away. Let's put the cascade away. Let's put the 14s away. That one comes here. My gem tab is too full again. I don't know why they would put a limit on this. I'm really unhappy that they do, because it makes my life harder. Like, I just want to flood this tab with whatever I have, and they're like, nah, you know, like this is a little bit full, and you're like, fuck you.
Anything catch? I'll take it. Keep your eyes sharp.
Yes.
Whoa, that is a lot of physical damage. That is a lot of physical damage, but it doesn't have like the 85% increased elemental damage. And it doesn't have +4 ranks. That's the thing. Like, you need a crossbow that has a lot of bonus ranks right now.
Don't get eaten.
And I need a bombardment crossbow. But I might actually not find a bombardment crossbow in this mess right now. Until I'm in the end game. So it might be that I have to just play for the rest of the thing with my 2 crossbows. I arrived at maps now, but get one-shotted on the first map. What do you got to recommend for defense? Quiet Storm. If you catch yourself with the Smith being one-shotted in the maps, then you might have too few max life on items. So you got to look that you have max life on items, obviously. Well, whatever item piece you have, you want to have max life on it. It's actually more important than anything else because your damage is good enough. You could also just move some points into some armor nodes if you feel like it. This is the best advice to give you. Generally speaking, you want to make sure that that your max life is as high as possible, because more max life is always more life regen too. I mean, as I arrived in mapping, I think I had 2,000 max life already, solo self-found. So maybe that's what you should be aiming for. I don't know how much you have. Which ascendancy is better for warrior? I mean, right now the Smith of Kitava is just a no-brainer, in my opinion. It just makes everything better. There's absolutely zero downside picking the Smith of Kitava, and there's only upsides for picking it. And there's nothing that the Titan does very much better. Now, obviously, the Titan has a slight advantage with the bonus aftershocks, but I gotta say, Smith of Kitava for me is just like the easy choice. Let's head left first. So we don't have to like find the Trials of Chaos. We just have to go left. That being said, all warrior ascendancies are good. They all do something nice, and they all help the standard warrior gameplay. Just gotta consider that warrior is just wholesale good in general, right? Warrior is just good. Warbringer's a no-go then. Warbringer has limited... I don't... Warbringer is being pigeonholed into a certain direction, I feel like. Where the other two have more freedom of choice. Oh wow, poor guy. That's how I feel about it. Fatality. Thank you for the Merc run you did recently. I did the run alongside you and almost done with Cruel. Yeah, we're going to finish Cruel today, brother. And then we'll see how the endgame feels. I am very positive, looking forward to it. I hope that I don't have to go full crossbow. Again, I don't have full crossbow. That I have to go full totems. I really wish to do a mix, but we'll see how the endgame progresses. Smith of Katava allowing you to be rest capped by Act 3 is just too good. Yes. I mean, I have never been this resistance capped. I've never had it that easy as I did have with the Smith of Katava. This is a level 59 crossbow. I need to keep every 59 crossbow from this point on. Look at the poor damage output on this thing, Chan. Oh, totems don't. Oh, they don't actually work when he's on the stone pillar, huh? No, we're gonna kill the stone pillar like that. Poor thing just get bullied. Damage is wild, and damage is not like even like we don't even have killer weapons right now, but it's just working very well. Okay, that is a lot of lightning damage and projectile skills. I don't like the most important part on a crossbow right now is projectile skills and plus elemental damage. The rest is actually unnecessary completely. That is spell damage, evasion rating, critical hit chance, intelligence, and fire resistance. I mean, my amulet gives me +2 projectile skills, so I guess that's one's going to stay. That is armor, max life, charm slot, and no resistances, so not worth it. Good morning, sir. How are you doing, Finch? So right now, you should expect tomorrow, like a guide for this. Because today, we obviously have to push to wrap this up. Or get it to a point where we can make the guide. Christy, thank you for the 58 centuries of support. Usually, there's always 2 steps. There is the 1 to 65 version, and then there's the after 65 version. So I can't wait to get that out to you. Right now we're 53, so with another 7 levels, I should be able to get the totem placement speed and everything, and then I can have my siege things do more damage. As a Merc main, this excites me. Merc is still, to date, one of my favorite characters, but just because of grenades. I'm just like an absolute enjoyer of the grenading life. The fun part is that Artillery Ballista allows you to play it in many ways. So you can play frozen Artillery Ballistas. You can also play shocking Artillery Ballistas. It's really funny. And it's just different unique gloves. So there's a unique glove that says all fire damage is cold damage. But then there's another unique glove which says, hold on, hold on, hold on. All fire damage is lightning damage. And then there's a third glove which says, but listen, what if all elemental damage is just all elemental damage, and then it gets like converted to whatever, and then whatever and whatever. By the way, this is a mercenary rogue exile, Chad. Well, what should him get bullied? There's a rogue exile. We exiled him again. How many soul cores do I have? 2, not enough. I also wasn't looking for that. I'm looking for Blackjaw. Anyone see my buddy Blackjaw? You're at endgame with Merc Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter is fun. Like if you struggle with survivability, I would probably try out the Sorcery Ward. I've actually not messed around with it too much, but technically the Sorcery Ward should allow you to have more survivability than the other Merc Ascendancies. That is a theory, because again, I haven't messed much with the Sorcery Ward to give you like real thought on that. Gemling is still a great choice, but is also a boring choice. I understand why, like, if you don't want to choose Gemling. Gemling is like the meta whore choice. You're like, so I don't want to have fun, I just want to meta whore, then you're like, you choose Gemling Legionaire. And there's nothing wrong with that. Blackjaw activating. Are we creating a little killing field there? Absolutely. Oh, you killed my poor crossbows. How would you do that? Hey, you are stunned, sir. It's one of my annoying moves when he does the blazing, because you can't stun him in the blazing. You're trying out acrobatics, but you still meld. Man, like, you are a mercenary. Like, I tend to go for an armor evasion rating mix, and that's usually what helps. But despite, no matter what you do, you are not an energy shield character, and it just always will feel bad in the end game. Like, that's like the one thing I can say. Non-energy shield characters like just simply feel bad in the end game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Too close there. I have a warrior question. My endgame smith is super tanky and strong, but needs heavily respec everything. Is it possible to build a warrior to mindlessly grind out hard content? I mean, you can grind with warrior insanely. I mean, like warrior just destroys tier 15 maps. Like with Bone Shatter, you're just farming that shit. I mean, if you do non-boss, I mean, you kill bosses with Warrior as well. But if you do non-boss tier 15 maps, Warrior just absolutely eats those up. You can also kill bosses, but depending on the boss, it can like get frustrating at times. That's at least my experience. How are you? I'm very good, Ibrahim. I hope you do good too. So yeah, Don, armor and evasion rating usually helps, but the main survivability of Merc is just kill everything before it kills you. As stupid as that sounds, you want life too, so you need tons of life, right? Tons of life. Maximum life is king. You might also go for life regeneration. The thing is, like, if you go over to the warrior side of the build, here, let me see. If you go over to the warrior side, you can take here this life regeneration. You have life regeneration here, which is very useful. Then if you go all the way over here, you could weasel out some life regeneration if you want to there too. Not unheard of for people to take advantage of it in that direction. Hope that can give you some ideas on what you can do. That is a lot of fire damage. But like that's a lot of fire damage. That's a lot of armored evasion rating as well. Interesting. Stashed. We need to Tactician. That one comes in here. You get out because you're too low level. You get in. Low level, low level. We're gonna keep you for the time being, just for bad weather, is needed. Like, it sounds stupid, but life is just simply your best friend. The animation of throwing the grenades often gets you killed. Attack speed. If the animation of grenades gets you killed, you need to, in your passive tree, look for more attack speed. Because the more attack speed you have, not the further the grenades fly, but the faster you hurl them out. So the animation is then shorter of like the actual like feed the fucking pigeons, right? You feed the pigeons faster. Same goes for the crossbow shot, that it actually comes out a bit quicker. So you're not like having this weird delay happening between grenade and explosive shot. Attack speed and skill speed both, Dizzy, should contribute in that direction. Nice on the plan, sir. I mean, first we're gonna finish that Mercenary. After the Mercenary, it might be a Lich, but I haven't really decided on what to do with Lich yet. If it's going to be like chaos gameplay. I mean, I'm actually looking forward to chaos gameplay because there's so far been not a single interesting chaos related build that hasn't been like at least 10 divines or so. Maybe there is finally a way now with a Lich to actually play chaos without bankrupting yourself and solo self-found. I don't know though. Like Lich is really, I thought like I'm a summoner player. Like I usually in ARPGs I really like to play summons, but I gotta tell you, since I have been experimenting with every single class, every single ascendancy and so on, and just broadening my horizon and trying to understand things more, I've like gone far away from really like trying to make summoner things work, and just literally try to make everything work, right? As much as I do like summons in these kind of games, summons notoriously always cause problems. Either they're too strong or they're too weak. There's never a middle ground with summons. It's never like, oh, summons are really balanced in this game. It's always, oh no, my minions are not working. Oh no, my minions are working too good. Oh, that medium soul core here? I'll take it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Warrior, I can do tier 15s easy, but I need to be methodical and slow to clear. Bosses have been easy. I want to be able to low effort, fast clear my old Deadeye. Fact show, have you watched my latest Warrior video? My latest Warrior video, he clears tier 15 without a single struggle. What we're doing is we're taking Bone Shatter, and we give Bone Shatter reach and magnified effect, plus all the area nodes. Like, I'm pretty much clearing a whole screen with one single Bone Shatter because of all the area of effect that you're adding on top of each other. Because then Bone Shatter is really a complete screen clear, and you just go boop and everything dies. Seems like you're building the spec as you go. Well, that's always the plan, Scode. I don't make big plans before. I have a tendency what I want to do, and then we go with the flow. That's why we are doing these streams, because these streams are meant as a potential play along. They're meant as like for me to discover things more and for us to learn everything together about the changes that are happening to the game. And that leads to usually very good builds. Then we dive into the end game and try to fine-tune things. And yes, too many people just complain from patch notes alone without actually having tried stuff. I am fully with you. People look at the patch notes and they're like, oh no, we're dead. Everything is dead. It's over. Joe Ever. I cannot play my class anymore. And then when you actually play it, you kind of notice, well, hold on, wait. It's actually working. I think you need a good build this league. It's getting hard. Well, you need to know what you're doing, surely. I mean, getting to tier 15 maps so far with the Smith of Kitava, super easy. With the Huntress, super easy. With the Merc, I don't doubt that it'll actually be super easy as well. So the journey hasn't been in any way struggling. Now again, I also have done this quite many times, so I kind of know what I'm doing, right? Certainly does help. Oh, he got bullied. It's hard for some. It will always be hard for some, and that's fine. I mean, like, at this point, if you struggle in the campaign, then you will struggle in the end game. Surprise. So if you're unable to already overcome the campaign struggles, then you're anyways not ready for the end game. So people are like asking for an easier end game, for an easier campaign. The thing is that the end game is actually harder than the campaign, because in the end game, like there's like the chaos ground effect and the damages and everything, and you really need to know how your character works and how actually like the defense works and the balance between defense and damage, right? The campaign is there to teach you that technically, but if the campaign is too easy, then the end game is also like going to be anyways too hard for you. I mean, how many people like actually joined the maps and they're like, oh no, I can't do a tier 1 map because I die all the time. Well, that's because you only do damage, bro. Like you gotta look for your defenses, sir. No wonder you're dying. You haven't taken a single note of like bonus armor, bonus evasion rating, or whatever. I mean, I'm guilty of this too. Like the only notes I have is here 12, 20, 12, 20, which is good. These are actually fucking fantastic notes. I'll in the long run probably take down here this cluster to get more defense. Right now it hasn't been needed. But that's like the thing, right? I think the campaign needs to be decently difficult to teach the people how it works in the end game. I mean, it's kind of like the World of Warcraft thing, where you need to play a character from level 1 to end game to understand the character truly, instead of boosting to the end game. There's some streamers that obviously RMT. I mean, like most of the bigger content creators in the Path of Exile space, they actually no-life this game way too much. I mean, you would think they're RMTing, but I have watched many of the creator streams, and they're literally spending more time trading than actually playing the game. So you would think they're RMTing, but what they're actually doing is they're really they're really just, instead of like actually playing Path of Exile, they're trading Path of Exile. Which I personally would not enjoy. Like, I want to actually play the game, right? Okay, which lever did I just pull there for water? Wait, no, he didn't pull the lever correctly. Did he pull that lever correctly? No? I was pretty sure it's going to dry this swamp. Yeah, it was supposed to dry this swamp. But yeah, that's why I usually don't look at many builds on YouTube. Because most of the builds are like, here, if you have 50 divines, you can play this. I'm like, well, thank you. So I'll never play this. Yay. When I look for builds, it's only for solo self-found builds. Simple as is. It's the same, like, generally when you catch a build guide and it has like 5 skill gems, like 5 supports on every single skill, and you're like, well, so if I have 5 supports on every single skill, then I can make this work. Great. I don't even have 5 supports on a single skill, you know? That's why I like severely prefer like watching solo self-found stuff as it's just like, it's just real, you know? That's just the real essence of the game. Like trading pretty much makes everything possible, right? No matter how convoluted and weird your build idea is, if you throw enough currency at it, you can kind of make it work. Yeah, solo self-found really shows if a build is strong, exactly. If a build is already strong with a shitty weapon, if a build is strong with shitty equipment, then imagine how strong it is if you actually trade into it. Like, my Bleed Huntress is already effortlessly doing tier 15, but I have a terrible spear. It's not terrible, but it's also not like the best of the best. So if I would have like a spear that's not even like 20 divine levels, right? Like I just need something that's like 10 or 20 exalts. I literally don't know what I died to. 10 or 20 exalts. I would already be like vastly stronger. Like maybe 2 times as strong as I am right now. Huntress is overtuned. Huntress itself is not overtuned. It's just the lightning spear that is. Which makes me wonder, which makes me heavily wonder why they buffed it. Like, I'm still flabbergasted from that. So the Huntress started, and then, like, everything was going good, and then one day later it was like, yeah, so we buffed lightning spear by 25%. You're like, but why? Lightning Spear was already a screen clearing skill, and you kind of want the game to be harder, and then you just decide to buff that skill by another 25%. Like, okay, but like make it make sense. After all the nerfs you did to other skills, to do that to Lightning Spear. Like it just literally was like, play Huntress, please, but don't actually try any other skill. You know, if they wanted to gather data about Huntress, then they did it in the worst way possible. Well, he's like off screen exploding corpses. This is getting annoying. Like they did it in the worst way possible, because now like if you actually Google for Huntress, guess what you're finding, chat? Right? Oops. If you're Googling for Huntress builds, what are you finding? You're finding like a Lightning Spear, and then you find a Lightning Spear, and then you find a Lightning Spear, and then you find a Lightning Spear, right? So that's it. Like the last time I've seen a bleed build was when I posted a bleed build, pretty much, right? I haven't seen any other bleed builds. There's one whirlwind build, exactly. There's one whirlwind build, but that was pretty much like the first 3 days of Huntress, where people were still like, "Hey, you could do whirlwind, right? You could do whirlwind." And then I was like, "But look at my Lightning Spear, just clear a whole screen with one click. Yeah, yay." And then it's like, yeah, so let's forget about our whirlwind builds and let's just play the Lightning Spear. I mean, it's don't get me wrong, it's good that there is this build like Lightning Spear, because a lot of people, they just want, like, I feel these builds need to exist, if that makes sense. Like, they're important that you have these builds. But again, I need an explanation why you thought buffing that particular skill after nerfing everything is like, why that is what you thought should be done. That's just what's confusing me. Also, Rake is strong. A Rake is super powerful fun. But again, why would you bother with Rake when Lightning Spear is so strong? I mean, I definitely prefer my bleed build over anything Lightning Spear has to offer. But that's simply because I find like Lightning Spear particularly boring to play. Right? The bleed fantasy, it's interesting to see like how high can I bleed? How big can I get the bleed? How much bleed damage can I potentially deal? That's what I like so much about bleed, right? Figuring that out. It's kind of cool. It's like solving a puzzle. Lightning Spear, there's no more puzzle solving. There's just Lightning Spear and you're done. We'll definitely do a whole solo cell phone journey, though, where we built Lightning Spear as well, though. Because why not? Like, we gotta do one solo cell phone journey per league with the most OP build of the league. As an Elden Ring player, I love the added bleed stuff. Yes, I think bleed is just... It's just a funny ailment. Especially since bleed works different than other ailments, right? Other ailments are kind of like stacking up on each other and stuff like that. But bleed is like the highest bleed counts. But if you then put a bleed on a bleed, then if the bleed is actually lower than your existing bleed, then the new bleed doesn't actually work. So, huh? There's a skill gem called Tame Beast that lets you tame a beast. Yes, and it's so good. Especially since you can make your beast take damage for you. So if you're struggling with survivability and you have enough spirit, then you can always tame a beast to have your beast at least take 10% of the damage you would have taken. That's not a lot, but it's 10% damage reduction essentially, right? I mean, that's another 10% armor more with one skill gem. Tame Beast is Hasted R is the only way to go. This is all allies deal bonus physical damage. So my beast has a physical damage aura. That means if I put my bows down, my bows should technically get that physical damage aura as well. That's what we're doing. Kind of cute. And it works. My Pokemon Master, I like catching rare beasts. The fun part is they finally fixed it that you can actually disenchant the current gem you have to free the gem up. Because prior, you had to make a complete new gem to actually get the beast out of it. Move attack faster with Hasted Aura because Temporal Bubble is so much cuter than Hasted Aura. My Priestess is having a beast with a Temporal Bubble around, and my Priestess, my Huntress. And due to the Temporal Bubble beast, I have literally died less because I just have every enemy that approaches me get slowed. More attack speed wouldn't help me there, as, like, you know, if you're dead, you can't attack more. I don't know, though, if they can have Temporal Bubble and Hasted together, which would be kind of cool. You have 400k Tooltip, Lightning Spear, damage, and you're still dying to Zesht. Well, are you not doing enough damage, or don't you have enough survival? Right? I don't know. Font of Rage should add rage to your totems. It shouldn't matter if Font of Rage adds rage to your totems because Font of Rage should already apply to you. And if you have more attack damage, then your totems should in the long run have more attack damage too. So even without, like, you know, the actual Font of Rage thing, it should work. That one is just sad. That one is pretty much just sad. Those are nice, cute boots, but they have no movement speed. And my other boots have 25% movement speed. You heard me here first, chat. Finally. Oh, that's +3 to all projectile skills. I need to buy everything that has projectile skills for the long run because I might be able to make something out of it. But there's no questions asked.
B1, they're some pretty things, yes?
Physical damage and maximum life. You know what? I'm gonna just buy that ring and just put it here for now. And I'm gonna get that crossbow up here. We are currently level 55. We're still pushing hard, as you can see, chat. I need only a few more levels, and we should be able to make this work here. Because right now, I'm waiting to use my weapon set points to get the totem placement speed, because then I can change a gem up. What's with the head? Well, I'm a wizard. Grana Padano. A beautiful wizard. A gun wizard, to be precise, today. I wonder if that note adds your total main hand damage on your base weapon damage. You mean this one here? The watch how I do it? First, if you need all resistances maxed the moment you enter maps, nah, I disagree. I mostly, until tier 10 maps, have, like, my resistances, like, I don't know, 30, 30, 30. When after tier 10, it gets iffy. Like, obviously, like, the more max resistances you have, the more convenient it will be. But you definitely don't need it. Well, you kind of will die more often, but, like, until level 70, who cares? Like, the important part, like, until level 70, what do you care about dying? Because you're not getting minus XP anyway. So, like, if you die to not having enough resis, oh no, boo-hoo. How unfortunate. Ooh, you are not telling me I just found a greater jeweler's orb. Just like that? Here? Of all the places? Well, I'll be damned. But that's pretty damn good. I mean, seriously. But there's an interesting thing you can do now, and I want to show you. I'm just not sure if I have the accuracy to actually do this, because I don't know how the accuracy of your totems actually behaves, if they can miss attacks. Because the bolts, the way they're flying, they're ground damage bolts, right? So why could your totems actually miss attacks? You get the artillery ballista. It says artillery. It does say it has AC rating, right? It does say it does have. But it seems so weird to me that it would have. So what I would like to use, for example, is the Greater Jeweler's Orb. Then we upgrade the ballista. Then we take a tier 3 gem. And what I would like to take is... I mean, first, probably Magnified Effect, because we just want it to be bigger. I need to actually make one node in for that. And then we want to take Reach as well. Because this would give the dudes, like, a bigger explosion radius, and therefore they can just devastate more areas. Alright, my character is using one of those support gems already. Well, that what means the Magnified Effect comes over. I can get rid of you, and I can actually use one of the intelligence-based gems that I wanted to use for my companion. Because we wanted to use loyalty. Minion takes damage from me. Tactician. Yeah, the base stacks is enough, you see, because I would like to have the reach and the other gem both happening. Because when you then put down the dudes, like they just have such a bigger effect on their explosions. And as they're shooting 3 bolts, but these 3 bolts, they're kind of like split from each other. But with the magnified effect, like if you have enough area of effect in the long run, you shouldn't be hurting. Wait, let's go left now. Because they changed this area. It used to be right to the Apex of Filth. But last time I went right to get to the Apex of Filth, I did not get to the Apex of Filth. I went to the Molten Vault. So I'm asking myself if this is now always left to the Apex of Filth. I gotta learn rereading this area. This is like the new Act 3. And I wonder if like my new experiences will help me. It's like with a bonus explosion range, they're just better off. Especially when they like shoot behind a running opponent, that they would still like hit that opponent more likely. Oh, you just all get absolutely shat on. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe it's still to the right, but... Molten Vault, like, changes places. Again, usually you go over the river, then you head to the right, and you're straight there, where you need to be. But it didn't work the last time. Let me continue investigating to the left. Okay, that's also a dead end. Intriguing. Wait, there's another elite. Since when? Wait, there's 2 more elites. Since when? Where are you all coming from, you weird elites? Jesus. Yet Molten Vault's left every single time. See, like they changed the layout of the tier 3 of Act 3. And last time I was so confused because my Molten Vault was here. Like I've never had the Molten Vault there ever. So either I just get like a very weird mutation or that had to do with the layout change. It seems like I just had a very weird mutation then. See, there's the Molten Vault again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is the Molten Vault doing here? That's so weird. Get away there. See, it's there. That's the Molten Vault. Where? How's the game feeling with the new layout and zone changes? Act 3 is vastly better. Like, Act 3 used to be frustrating me to no ends. There were many situations where I'm just like, I don't like this. Even the slightest. Like, it was just frustrating. Like many areas too big, like a lot of backtracking, a lot of dead ends, like the obvious path not making sense. Okay, so I had to go even more left for the Apex of Filth. Yeah, Act 3 used to be like half the game, exactly. Now it's just way more streamlined. Even the Apex of Filth, every single level just feeling better. I will say I am very happy with that. Now, I still can't read this zone as it seems, as things changed. Wait, I'm not going back over the river? What? No. That makes no sense. No, here's the Apex of Filth. Oh my goodness, it's to the left now. See, that's the second time to the left now. Uh-huh.
These probably ain't the good kind of...
What mainly makes me happy is just like the early levels in Act 3. So the where the monkey is and the infested baron afterwards, these two and the metal and water waste are way more streamlined. Also, the very frustrating Mechanicum, where you had to find the soul cores, has now more soul cores than ever, which also makes that vastly improved. Okay, that's Act rating, but that's it. Still, we're keeping every high-level crossbow because at the end of the day, you're going to take these high-level crossbows and we're going to mix and match them into each other. $58. It's a lot, but not enough. Quite impressive, but not impressive enough. Any new uniques that seem worth farming for you? Well, you can't farm uniques. Problem with PoE is that most classes have no good supports on... No, that's wrong. Like, I could get to tier 15 map only with tier 1 supports. There are there are probably niche skills every now and then where you don't feel like you have the right supports to make it work. But I think every skill has definitely tier 1 wise something going on. The Apex of Filth also got made more linear. It used to be an inward facing spiral. Now it is not anymore. And it's funny because the new layout, it's made it harder for me to get to the end. It used to be very easy because I knew this area like in and out. Now it has actually getting harder for me. To understand where it's going. Hee. Just stand in the middle AFK while the totems just clear everything up. Is it worth it to play the game for the first time or should you wait for fixes? I mean, a lot of stuff has been fixed already, sir. It is absolutely worth to play the game right now. Are there things that are not perfect? Are there things that need to be redone, overworked, reworked? Yes, absolutely. That does not mean that you can't have fun right now. I mean, I'm sitting at 500 hours and that's actually not a lot. You know, if I, like 500 hours, then that's actually rookie numbers, John. There are people that with like twice that much. So I'm a blundering fool, pretty much, like barely an amateur. It's almost like I don't actually like the game. 500 hours, plebeian. So game certainly is worth it. I mean, I do believe it's one of the better ARPGs on the market. If you're then looking for this experience, because the game is hard, the game is complicated, the game has a lot of mechanics, the game is not easy, and it's intended that way. They want the game to be hard, complicated, and difficult. It's also what makes a lot of the charm of the game, because you're pretty much playing a difficult ARPG where not everything is blown into your butthole. Because in other ARPGs, like, you're literally like, oh, you're the lost son, here's godlike power. Here's a little bit more godlike power. Oh no, you little honey boo-boo, you took damage, no problem, let me fix that. You know? Can't have our chosen one dying, right? Play really hard to die in other ARPGs. We're in Path of Exile, it's easier to die than not. But that's okay because it's part of the experience. Okay. I'm better than you, lady. But I rolled out of the way. I feel unhappy. There's no problem with weapons. Farm exiles, buy them on the market. That's not the way, sir. There is technically a weapon problem. I do believe that most people that face a weapon problem just don't check vendors often enough. I mean, you really have to check your vendors every single level up. Now, obviously, when it comes then towards tier 15 maps, okay, this is important. When it comes towards tier 15 maps, you might fall off further and further as a solo self-found character. The Huntress sucks early? No, absolutely not. If you play explosive spear build, you're just super good. You just gotta know what you're doing, you know? I mean, you can get baited and start with something like Spearfield, for example. As you say, Spearfield is great in endgame, but not in early game. And then feel like you're plenty weak, because you are.
She's a bit warm in here.
I have some fire resistance. That's actually nice. Because usually I die here in Act Cruel because I don't have like any fire resistance. Happiness abound. Oh, many dudes. Many dudes with micro stutters. I don't like the guys that are like throwing their whirly twirly there at you. Whatever they are. Because if they throw the whirly twirly at you, you die. Weapons are a drag for you. It's funny that you're like, all my weapons are vendor bought. So all my good items are always from the vendor. It's very rare that I actually find something good. Now, I don't know, that can make you unhappy, that can make you happy, because you just know that the vendor can yield these good weapons, right? But it can also be frustrating because you feel like everything else you pick up is useless. The greatest success I literally have found using the salvaging bench, the recombination bench, to then recombine, not recombination bench, the normal reforging bench, exactly. So I have gathered pretty much all the spears in the game, all the hammers in the game, and so on. And then in the end game, I throw them together. That helped my monk to get like a 10 divine staff, right? Okay, last point. That's so important because now I can take my weapon set 2 points to get the totem placement speed, and then I can redo a different point. This is the killer one. What I wonder is, this says 40% increased damage with two-handed weapons, okay? But does the increased damage with two-handed weapons actually increase the damage of your totem? Because your totem is using their own weapon, right? Converts physical damage to fire damage, but they're using their own weapon to do the damage. Totem uses its own weapon to base physical, right? I don't know if the increased damage to two-handed weapons actually influences the damage there. Oh no, my poor totems. You're just staying like right inside of him. Oh, he's here. Oops. I was hurling my grenades at the fireball that was like descending into the distance. I mean, for someone who only does fire damage, doing the boss that's made out of fire is always interesting. Works good. Let's see what we're gonna do to the Viper.
Took it too far.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. Hey. I wonder what this does.
Investigate the platform. So we have to kill Viper, then we have to kill Doriani, and then we, wow, that would be like level 58 endgame again, huh? Pretty good. We've stayed a bit AFK with this character right now, 9 hours, 9 minutes. Sure, it's fine. Like 10:30 ending or something like that.
Now this is truly something. The apex. It's opening. Goodness me. We're back in the encampment.
Do you have the crossbow for me? No, you do not have the crossbow? No, I didn't even have a single item for him to buy because we did the level so quick. That's true. That one is better than what I have. I guess I'm just going to put it on. And we've played literally now from Act 2 beginning to Act 3 end with the same weapon currently. But we're also not really falling off on damage because our damage is just very good. Is it Act 3 Cruel? Yes, sir. It's Act 3 Cruel. We're shortly before the end game. We definitely need to work on our life because our life is a little bit low. A little bit low.
There they are. Don't touch me. Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
With the buff to rare, greater recombination, blue-white drops are so much interesting right now. Oh, absolutely. I mean, blue drops have always been interesting. Like anyone actually thinking that blue drops are useless, like really didn't understand the game. I still vividly remember a video from someone who is making like critical videos on games, complaining about how blue drops are useless. And I was like, I am going to stop from this point on ever watching a video from you again, sir. Not that I watched many videos in general, but it was like, yep, that might put the nail in there. Oops, my game might crash. Nope, I don't know what that was. Hacks activated. It's like, great. So you've just shown like how little you absolutely not know about the game. And blue items are literally the bread and butter in this game, right? Okay. Oh, we got like the double discovery now because for some reason having that glitch out. Are we fighting through this instead of just running through as usual? Because I think with my totems, I might be better off killing things quickly. Also, it's really funny to once in a while just murder them all. Like usually this is just an absolute run through for me, right? Without like trying to fight a single guy, but maybe every now and then we can just kill them all. I wonder that we haven't crossed the river yet, because at this point you usually cross the river to then head to the other side. Give me a sacrificial heart. Come on, I know you have one. Just crafted a 3 projectile spear with accuracy on the Huntress. That's what I want to hear. That bonus accuracy coming in handy. It's funny how like one useless stat finally became good, right? All my boys hate accuracy. Now suddenly the Huntress with the bonus act is actually decent. I am so confused about this layout right now, Chan. I mean, this layout used to be somewhat the same-ish, so I'm like right now merely confused. Unless I'm getting the bridge twice in a row, but that would be weird. The area used to be just go down, cross the bridge, then to the right, and you're already at the Viper fight. That's what it used to be. Now I'm a bit confused. Come on, sacrificial hard. Still not. Minis. They should change the area that the first Vile Goliath actually drops the hard. And that's it. Done. I'm heavily in favor of that. Okay, I am still uncertain. Yeah, this... Oh, what? Okay, I'll take it.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
I guess. I've never had a fight that was oriented like this.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
This orientation is weirding me out.
Have you activated the game?
Take it. Yeah, this is weird. We've never had that.
Blood.
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lion, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Okay. But how about no? She can be like annoying to fight against because you're like trying to drop grenades on the floor and she's like jumping around. But once you have her like stunned in a corner, it's okay. From that point on, it's mostly bullying.
You will fall before us. Sharpens the mind.
Surprised we actually get her this far down with the before she went up first time. Ow. Oh, you're flying up in the sky? Nah, no flying up for you. Good job. I like that. Come on. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Good, but where do we go now? I mean, right side down and then up technically. And then left. Gotta like see how that works now. It's probably the only downside about these areas in Altered, that all your old strategies on instant traversal are just nerfed. I guess after the, how many character it's going to be feeling natural again. Are people crafting at PoE 2 now? I mean, solo self-found people have always been crafting, my friend. Trading players will always trade. I mean, why would you bother wasting your resources on crafting if like for 1 exalt or so, you can get a weapon that's just twice as good as what you have, if you're then trading. I mean, since I'm playing solo self-found, I craft. I use the reforging bench to reforge items. I use the crafting to craft. And it is fun, engaging, and I really like it. Okay. Weapon set 2. Now I can get the placement speed. Fuck yeah. With that placement speed, I can now teleport back. And since I currently have 100 spirit, I can now use my tier 14 spirit gem. I can use my 14 gems to make everything 14. My 14 spirit gem to get attrition. Attrition can be used instead of whatever. It only cost me 30, so that's actually really good. That will get me more damage. And we 14 everything up. I'm still not sure if I want the gas grenade or not. The tar grenade definitely wants. The explosive shot could probably go away because we're not really using it. Dennis, good to see you there, brother. I hope you're doing well. Not needed. PoE2 the best game for you? Hell no, sir. I'm a Dark Souls or Souls-like player by heart, so I like Souls-like games the most. Is PoE2 a great game to sink your teeth into as someone who likes to methodically approach games? Absolutely. What I enjoy most about Path of Exile is that it's just a slower paced ARPG. Call me old, but I don't wish to flit over the screen at the pace of Mach 11. Barely see the enemies as I'm flying past, right? No, I do enjoy, like, methodically working my way through levels and having a good time and exploding things and then fighting bosses and trying to find out how can I get more out of my character. That's fun for me. That's what I enjoyed the most about Path of Exile 2, that it allows me to play that way. Kill him simply because we can, not because we have to. Finding uniques that are good is hard. No, you should like strike that. Finding uniques. That's it. End of the message. Finding uniques is hard. And since you have absolutely zero control over if they're dropping or not, you might get like that one unique you're looking for or not. And this is definitely a big advantage on the trade league. Like if I, for example, play solo self-found and I want to play a certain build that needs a certain unique, that might simply not possible as I never get lucky with my chance shards, or I just never am lucky to generally drop the item. That's then it, right? Okay, 2 more skill points. Allows me to use 2 more skill points here. Oh, not these. These. I can use these skill points to increase my area. Good, Mr. Doriani. Get that one done. Did I didn't exchange my gem. My bond. Because I have the totem placement speed here right now. But I finally have the totem placement speed also without having to invest in that. So we can actually change the gem now. Let's see. And this is where I'm wondering now. So if we take now this, and I could make a reach gem. If I now take this for the artillery, like which the actual area of effect? It's so beautiful. Like their explosions, like look, it's just screen wide happening. And it seems like all their hits are still hitting, despite like the artillery. If you go over it, now it has like the 80% less accuracy. Doesn't do anything, right? It would be good to keep the area damage for both. I don't have the points to do that right now, Isis, so I will do it with the weapon points. I will probably use it for both in the long run. But you see that there's enough range. The main reason I'm in that cluster is not for the range. It's actually for the cooldown reduction. But I could probably take the range for both and then just take the cooldown reduction only for the one. So that's what I could do. Because there is a cluster with the range that also does cooldown reduction. And again, cooldown reduction doesn't do anything for the crossbows. But the range is obviously good. I love the range my friends have now. Yeah, ballista has bolt damage and explosion damage. It's most likely that the ballista bolt can't miss. It's weird, but like, see, you have minus 80% act, but it doesn't matter because everything hits. So that's like uniquely great to put that reach on then, because now with the reach and the magnified effect, if you're clearing maps, it's killer. Like for bosses, obviously it doesn't really make sense because for bosses the magnified effect doesn't work unless you would get overlapping damage, because that's the point right now. You're still throwing these bolts out, and the bolts can actually overlap from a size perspective, and if the bolts would overlap, then you would actually do overlapping damage, and that should be the same as actually using concentrated effect, I guess. Anyway. It is I, the demon of Aswatol. Sorry, Doriani, but like you know, I'm carpet bombing the whole area. No offense. Get carpet bomb, nerd. Probably gonna have to call this build like war crimes or something like that. Must save my people.
Yeah, it happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. Let's see you survive this.
That's what you're doing. Consistent war crime committing. Like the damage is just so nice, right? And I do technically not even have to do anything, right? I could just hold back and have my totems just do all the damage. But I'm pretty much getting like double damage by actually having or adding things to it. Oh no, I was too slow. Use the ballistas of the ranger class. There is nothing keeping you from doing that. The thing with the ballistas is you only need to have a crossbow. Like here, see, I summoned the ballistas with the other crossbow, right? And then you could swap to whatever weapon you want. So you could technically play the ballistas with the two-handed mace as well. as you then summon the ballistas, and then you swap to whatever weapon you feel like, technically, right? Oops. Oops. With a ranger, though, you are, well, you're not too far away from a totem scaling. It just takes a while to get there. As a merc, you have the advantage you're way closer to the warrior scaling, right? With the merc, I'm just like, I'm right now on the warrior side of the totems, and if I wanted to, I could actually go over to the druid side of the scaling as well. So that's actually possible, in case you're surprised by that. Oh, is he behaving weird again? Because we have him like already fully damaged, but yeah, okay, he is. Now, I appreciate like everyone when something is obviously heavily scripted, but like, you know.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here? It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. Not yet. Let's see you survive this. I've had enough of you.
Oh, I wasn't sure if I'm actually going to survive that one.
What?
How? Well, listen, Doriani, let me explain. When the birds and the bees, you know? And then when a girl likes a boy, and they meet each other, and then they kiss. That's how, okay?
I plan for every contingency.
I plan for every contingency. Did you also plan to get bombed by crossbows? No, you didn't. Idiot.
Not now. How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is all.
Look at him pout, chat. Poor guy.
You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected.
You have a good build for this build? No, we don't have it yet, Randall, because we are not done yet. So I need to test if what we're doing really works. I mean, it obviously works for playing through the campaign, but does it work in the end game as well? So that's the goal right now for today, and then you'll get the build tomorrow, pretty much. First proof of concept finishing, then proof of concept showing.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate order. We will see about it.
+2 to all minion skills. Well, wouldn't that be great if I was playing minions? I'm not. The damage is pretty good. Oh, damage is really good, PG. Considering that my bows are level 38 bows. Yeah, I mean, we're almost level 60, and my bows are currently both, like, low-level bows. Here. It's a level 33 and a level 38 bow. So I haven't gotten a new one since then. And it's going to be hard to actually get a new one. Not impossible, just hard. But like, it's really intriguing that they're so low-level bows, and yet the damage is so amazing for this character right now. So that makes me very happy. Now, we're obviously hoping that we will get a replacement relatively quick. That is another bombardment crossbow, but that's where the problem starts, because right now I need another bombardment crossbow, but actually getting a bombardment crossbow might be complicated because I tend to not get bombardment crossbows.
I don't mind being sat there with her. Not at all.
I mean, this one is obviously insane with the amount of physical damage that it deals. And that's cold damage. And it's a dot. Still gonna keep you.
Yes, this is what we have. Quicken your pace.
Okay, without changing anything, let's just go into the first tier 1 map. Like, we're gonna go with all the resistances and everything. This is important that you do this, in my opinion. Like it's just to test the waters to see how you're doing. I mean, I'm 58. Obviously, monsters are going to be like 6 to 8 levels higher. But how well would we be doing regardless of this? Like, right? How's our survival going to feel? How are things going to be? How's the damage going to be? How much life do we have? We have 1,200, not a lot. Not having a Resi stings, but it's by far not a death sentence. We put the totems down for every pack? No, I don't think so. Like, just pretty much just for the packs where an elite is because of the double damage that you're dealing. Steam reviews don't portray the reality. I mean, Steam reviews is just full of people right now that are not used to struggling. When obviously the Steam reviews went down, people used to have an easy game and now the game is harder. What's going to happen? People are going to complain. I mean, instead of adapting to a new reality, it's always easier to complain that what you used to have is gone. Step number 1, complain more. Then let's be also fair, some of the changes were bad. But the complaints definitely were over-exaggerated. People expected an improved PoE 1. Yeah, but people are like, I will say this, and this will be maybe unfair to a degree, but people are stupid. Because they never said they were going to get an improved PoE 1. So as you say, people expected an improved PoE 1. But GGG never said that they're working on that product, right? They never said they're going to give you an improved PoE 1. That was never their plan. They wanted to make a PoE 2. They wanted an evolution, not just like something slightly improved. If you expect your fan base to follow you, you shouldn't change the direction. I disagree. I mean, like, they have more players than ever. I mean, the game had, what, 600,000 players on launch? PoE 1 never had 600,000 players on launch. So, where is that fan base? Like, PoE 2 has, at this point, a complete new fan base. That never played PoE 1 before. I reckon there's more PoE 2 players that never touched PoE 1 than the other way around. So, at the current point, I think they're doing everything right in terms of the direction they're going with. They just have to fine-tune that direction because let's be fair, like they're like overdoing it a little bit. So there certainly needs to be fine-tuning happening. Complaining that the game is too hard is just simply playing the wrong game at this point. Right? As harsh as this sounds. You know what? Not having fire resistance and having these dudes hit you is kind of killing you. And right now, the first map feels very, very easy, I gotta say. I mean, sure, I gotta be a bit careful, right? I can't just roll into things. I actually have to, like, somewhat pay attention to where I position myself in regards of where I put my grenades down. Not just waltz into every thread. But it's certainly not to a point where I'm, like, getting trounced, right? He said that and then he got pushed by Mr. Dark Knife who's trying to trounce him. Where are my totems at, bruv? Where are my totems at? Okay, he's dead. He sucks. I'm better. Streamers with many hours of course want to play a Souls-like RPG, Zion. I don't know why you always think that it's only streamers who like games that are challenged, sir. I mean, like, you say the game is more slow and more tedious, but the challenge right now in Path of Exile does not feel like a drag. It does feel rewarding. My personal view on that, and that has nothing to do with content creation, right? Again, like, if Path of Exile 2 was a faster game, I would simply not play it. Because then I can play PoE 1, you know? If I want to race around like a crack bunny, I can play PoE 1, which I don't want to. The one-shots bring the game to the right direction. The one-shots are certainly overtuned because they make no sense at times. I guess the biggest complaint that you can make is that defense doesn't make sense. So you're kind of like at a position where, let's say you have 2,000 life, you have 70% armor, you have 50% evasion, and you would have 30% block chance. And all your resistances are 75, 75, 75, and your case resistance is 50%. And yet, you die. And that's a point where I'm like, you need to make it make sense. Like, you can't do things the right way, right? You can't do what they want you to do, aka get the resistances, get the defenses, and then you still die. Like despite like having like taken care of things, right? You did everything the right way, and the game is still like, get fucked, you little shit. Unless you have energy shield that kind of like makes you secure from anything, right? Or you're a monk who just refills with Grim Feast like every little itty bitty titty. So that's probably like the main complaint I can get behind, because if defenses don't make sense, then how are you going to survive unless you play more careful? But if defenses make sense, then the game initially becomes faster in itself, because like when you actually then defense up, you're gonna be defended, right? But if that disconnect keeps continuing, that's obviously bad. Like, now you could say you need more layers of defense, but if these layers of defense also fail, then which layers do you want me to get, right? Like, what for layers are we talking about? I'm already an onion. I'm 2 onions, right? I mean, unless I'm willing to go for evasion rating, armor, and energy shield. to like have all the bases covered, right? Then I'm like 3 onions. How about I just become 3 onions, Chan? Yeah? 3 onions? My biggest issue with all the defenses is also that they just keep saying we don't know how to fix it. Like, okay, so we buffed armor slightly, but we also need to rework it because we don't know how to fix it. And we also removed Grim Feast because we don't know how to fix it. And on top of removing Grim Feast, we also know that evasion rating is kind of bad, but we also don't know how to actually fix that. You're like, cool, but yeah, that's like, yay. Could we just go back to like knowing how to fix things, please? That is a lot of fire damage and attack speed. Like, holy moly, mac cries, golly my golly. I'll take that. You know what? I'll take that. They just get 17% chaos resistance on top. Well, I'll be damned, Chan. I'll take it. Good. I need cold resistance. So let me just take here one of those cold runes. Cold. And we get cold resistance. Yay. I'll take it. That's terrible, terrible things, though.
Yes.
Oh, wait. What did I sell there? Hmm. I need to remember where I put these. I put them here.
La 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 la.
Bombardment crossbow. Unless this one would get 85% elemental damage, it's just not going to be better. But since these are all now level 59 bows, you need to buy pretty much every level 59 bow, no matter how good or bad it is, right? Then we're just going to put some currency on it. This is projectile skills, but that's not enough. That's also projectile skills. I mean, they could turn out nice. And all of them suck. Actually, this one could marginally be better than the one bow we have, because ours is 43 to 116, but it's also 85% elemental damage. So if I actually take this one here right now, that technically could be better, right? You are going to end up with, what do we have? 3,000 damage. Turns out slightly better because of the rank plus, probably. Now we can break this one down. It doesn't have crossbow skills. We have to keep the other two. That is a level 59. Yep. Because they're all going to be mixed and matched into each other, right? These are my level 59 bows. That was my 59 chest piece. That was actually better than the one chest piece I had.
Yes.
Oops. At least we get some resistances. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not completely screwed. We need iron. But does a crossbow take 2? I don't remember. Does a crossbow take 2? It does. Okay, and we're sitting at 4,500 damage per grenade. I could just ascend. Oh, that's actually crazy. I could just ascend straight away. That's pretty nasty. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, more weapon set points here right now. That is weapon set point 2, because we need to reach this one. This one says I get 2% increased cast speed and attack speed per summoned totem, where I also get the increased damage while you have like totems out. So that is a very good. Now we get this one. Thank you very much. Let's see if we can take down a boss. That's the Savannah boss. Sure. We need a, what, tier 2 map? When we just cleared a tier 1 map, so we should obviously straight up just jump to tier 2 maps. Seems like the reasonable thing to do. So should we ascend without full resources, Chad? No, right? Surely like a level 59 ascension would be stupid. Now, how much damage are going to be these bad boys stealing? Yeah, like see, like I don't have to do anything right now. I could just stand here and they would clear the whole screen. It's funny, isn't it? But I could also just go for my grenades, which also like do all the damage. So like here. But obviously they have like a slight better area of effect. But again, I see that as my strength here right now, because if I just have both, then I can just do both, right? I can use my cool crossbows to obliterate the whole screen, while I can use my grenades to just localize, obliterate whatever is there. And if we're then fighting a boss, we're just doing both. That's good. Good to see you there, partner. What do you think, chat? Does that make sense? And obviously my grenades are also helping me to lower the resistances of our opponents, so that's helping anyways. Oh god, I went into that red tornado thingy. The other elite is down here. You know what? Let me open this. This is what I like about the totems, but we still have to look out for their life, because you notice how the totems are every now and then dying. And that's right now because their resistances are ass. But that will get fixed with the next patch, because totem resistances are just going to get wholesale buffed. It's actually a good thing. So on top of totems actually being good, they're going to be better than ever. Now we just really need to ascend to check if our damage can go even higher. Why do you roll into enemies and not strafe? Sir, I'm playing with WASD. I like to roll into enemies. I play with mouse clicking, sorry. Not with WASD. So I like to just roll into things. Also, I'm just here to boost your anxiety. On top, I exist to boost your anxiety. So don't worry. This is all part of the plan, okay? How else am I going to complain about the game if I'm not going to roll into enemies? That's the only way how we can do it right now. Roll into enemies, say, wow, survival in this game is really shit. Right? Right? Surely. We're farming Saudi. I'm here for it. Yes. International heavyweight anxiety farm. No, I didn't used to do elite mechanics until the end of the map, just in case you accidentally died during elite mechanic. But I gotta say now, with the changes to survival, I don't care, right? Because the chance that I die randomly during elite mechanic is actually low. Actually low. Like even if I die during elite mechanic, I'm just back. You know, survival. And you just continue doing set mechanic. Oh, that's a lot of items from this one here. And this is not even considering me actually opening the excavated chests. I'm taken. Okay. Calm the fuck down there. I get it. Holy. Just keep blessing me. Sure. Okay, I'll take. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh God.
My pockets are full.
I get it. You wanna give me the loot? Sure. I want to teleport back, so let's take that one. Oh wow. Okay, I'll get that too. Thank you. Make sure your Atlas tree. Honestly, I haven't really done much in the Atlas tree. I didn't even reset it after the I didn't even reset it after the league start. I think I put some more points into Rogue Exiles because I want these Rogue Exiles to come, right? Wait, where's the boss? Are you telling me the boss is not being shown? I thought the boss is also being shown on the... It's not. Okay, let's see how that's gonna go. Can I put my totems here and they're actually gonna target Wrathbreaker? Oh, they are! 400 IQ gameplay, Chan. That was a freaking easy boss fight though here. I mean, like, seriously, what was that, Chan? I mean, he just got bullied. Okay, we're coming back in a jiffy. Do you know the interaction between Rogue Exiles and Ritual? There's an interaction between that? Okay, what do we have? Nope. That's a 400 and spirit chest, but I don't actually need it. Especially since my thing gives me more. This doesn't have movement speed. This doesn't have anything. And this sucks too. That has physical damage, cold damage, and critical strike damage bonus, and attack speed. The only thing it doesn't have is cold resistance. Ooh, that reminds me, I should put a jewel in. Increased life recovered from flask, increased charm. Companions have increased maximum life. Companions, it's sadly only companions, right? Yeah, that's types of reviving minions. So companions does not count for my totems. That brings me to the question, which type of, like, projectile? I should take projectile, right? Because if I take something with projectile damage, that should work for totems and me. That's like the problem. Like, how do you get something that works for both? So what we have here, see, that's projectile damage. We have critical hit chance for attacks and blind enemies with hit on attacks. Cool. And we get 10% evasion rating. Nice. Then this one would be increased melee damage if you dealt projectile attack hit in the past 8 seconds. That is so terrible, but it's still projectile damage. So now we would sit at 5,200 damage per attack. That's actually, wow. That's, like, Chan, just a little update to the strength of the character right now. This character is doing more damage than my level 79 Witch Hunter. My level 79 Witch Hunter has 4,000 damage per hit. Yeah. Just as an FYI on, like, how much better are the changes to crossbows? Like, do the changes to crossbow actually, did they do something? You know? Yeah, they did. They did. Okay, rituals respawn the rogue exiles and they drop loot every time if you kill one by a ritual. Well, that sounds like an absolute exploit and you should totally not do that. Remember, people get banned for exploits. Just saying. Like, I know for some reason, Path of Exile people live under this conclusion that if it's in the game, you should use it. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. Don't be offended. But I've seen a lot of people whine recently because they got banned for abusing, like, a mechanic in the game where you could get, like, very much stuff. They were like, oh no, this is unfair. I shouldn't get banned for this. You should. You should. Fuck you also. I mean, like, purposefully uses a mechanic that's most likely unintended, complains that that's 100% unintended, complains that he has to face repercussions for using said mechanic. Game bad. Pony confused about how one can be so stupid. Last point is going to go in here. And then we have all weapon set points spent. It's amazing.
La 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 la.
Little friend, good day, my friend. Thank you for your ongoing support. Thank you for the 61 months of subscriptions. I gotta say, I'm right now, I'm very happy with the mix of grenades and totems. Would you be happier with only totem gameplay, Chan? Or do you like to be more active as well? I'm happy like how we can actually keep mana wise up with things. Because I was assuming like that mana could turn into an issue. Because like summoning these totems, they cost 117 mana per. So if I go 1, 2, 3, that's like my whole mana globe. But honestly, like I could reduce the cost with inspiration if I feel like it. I could also make the cost be partially life and mana cost at the same time. So that could work too. Wait, there's an elite back there. Are you using a double crossbow? Yes, I have 2 crossbows. I have 1 totem crossbow and 1 damage crossbow. What's the difference with a totem crossbow? The totem crossbow does not matter how much damage it actually has, okay? It only matters that it's +2 projectile. So the totem crossbow right now needs to have +2 projectile skills, and it needs to also elemental damage with attacks. Because these 2 things together actually increase the totem damage, as I understood. Now my other crossbow though, he needs to have the maximum of damage to push the damage of my grenades, right? So I have one that does the one and one that does the other, and I can live the best of both worlds. But the most interesting part is that this should work with the Ascension. Because now let's look at the Ascension. The Ascension gives me allies in your presence gain attack damage equal to 25% of your main hand's weapon damage. Which means if my main hand's weapon damage, if this one is then going to be the most damage, and this one is only going to be an auxiliary weapon for boosting the totems, that means I can get a very high damaging weapon to boost the totem damage with my presence buff from the Ascendancy, while they can still get maximum damage also as they get summoned. And that should technically lead to maximum damage, right? I think removing Grim Feast was the right decision. I think that Grim Feast is overpowered. I don't think that removing Grim Feast was the way to go. Like, you could have made it half as efficient. You could have made it a quarter as efficient. So you could have nerfed Grim Feast heavily to the ground, but still make it usable. Like, I feel like taking it completely out is not helping any energy shield player. It's just literally taking a tool away that made you exist. But you could have just halved the effect of the remnants. You could have like absolutely cut that down. You could have made Grim Feast not over shield you anymore. That would also be a huge nerf. So if Grim Feast is not like giving you 100% bonus energy shield, there were so many ways to like make sure that Grim Feast is not that strong without just saying like fuck Grim Feast. This is so much more efficient than my prior playstyle. It's crazy. Like how this is like so much better than my old Merc. I mean, old Merc was strong, but new Merc is stronger. Certain. And this is even without freezing things, because what we could now again do is we could turn all our fire damage into cold damage and just freeze everything. By the way, chat, did we forget to teleport back into the old map to actually get all the loot that we had there, like the Overseer tablet and so on? We did. Do you have any thoughts what you want to run on the Lich? I want to probably run a... Whoa, that's so much better than what I have. Like, so much. I probably want to run a chaos focus build. Because, well, I have never done chaos focus builds yet. Much. So, yeah. Probably chaos focus stuff. Wonder if I have a better projectile amulet. Not a single one. Good.
What is it?
Siege crossbows. I'm pretty much waiting for one that just says +4 to projectile skills, and that's it. Maybe I get it. Maybe I don't get it. We'll see. 33 spirit. What am I supposed to do with 33 spirit, sir? You know? What am I supposed to do with 33 spirit, in your opinion? By the way, that brings my defense up to 47, which is actually really nice. But we have like 0 resistances, so that kind of sucks. Need an amulet or a ring that actually gives me resistances. Are you soul self-found? Until the end game, we always play soul self-found. In the end game, we throw some stuff at the character. At least currency-wise. The whole campaign is always played solo self-found, as everything else does not make sense. Should probably do tier 2 maps. You know, why am I doing tier 1 maps? Like, we're just blasting through these. So let's do like tier 3s. Yeah. Okay, we got one weapon, one point left. One weapon point left. That one goes for this. Oh. Good. Mm-hmm. Good.
Yes. Move along.
Would you able to take that, John? I could take your bow, but I don't trade. You know? I only work on my own merit. I don't like trading. It creates an unrealistic power curve. And therefore it kind of like creates a situation where you don't actually know if your build is good or if you're good at trading. You know what I mean? Like I need to know how strong my build is at any given point in the game as I play through it. But if I tend to like juice myself with like trading, then you are just stronger than you should be. Like, right? I could now just trade myself a bow that gives me like what +6 projectile skills or whatsoever, and then I'm like yeah, so the build is so good because like, you know, it's so good. But that doesn't like realistically display actually how good your build is. It just displays like how good the weapon is you just bought yourself, right? So I tend to only work with the weapons I buy from the store or find in the game, and not with the weapons I have also on my other characters. You know? Because I'm trying to give you guys reality. You just don't profit from me giving you like an unreal experience. Now maybe you don't even care. Right? Maybe I'm doing all of this and you're like, I don't care. But I do care. I do. It's okay if you don't. I do. There's the thingy. What was it called again? An elemental resistance aura. I don't like it, sir. That's why you're dead. I mean, that's not why you're dead, but you're just dead, I guess. At this point, we might be able to start playing the payload gem again. I think we can't place payload until Shard Scavenger is kind of fixed. Do I have to wait for that? The Shard Scavenger will be needed to refill our grenade cooldowns. Is cheating or great? It's just an unrealistic power curve. You could just get yourself a weapon that would double your damage at this point, but that's like not not how it would be, right? It's not how strong you would be at the given point. Same goes for defense. Like, you could trade the perfect defense items to make yourself as defensy as possible, but you would not be that defensy, right? Oh, hello. And at this point, I wonder if you're just going to take like a totem node. What would you do, chat? Like with the amulet, is there like a big totem node you could take? That would make sense. Probably. Like Druid should have another one that would give me +1 totem, shouldn't he? When a game doesn't give enough good loot, trading is a must. I disagree as a solo self-found player. I mean, we did literally a journey from 1 to 90, killing the Arbiter, complete solo self-found on a brand new account with 0 gold. It took me 40 hours. It's not like you can't do it, you know?
Yes.
And the problem is not checking your vendors every single time you level up. Every single time you level up. Right? Every single goddamn time. That one gives me lightning cold resistance. This one only gives me fire resistance, but it gives me a lot of fire resistance. Do I have a prismatic ring? Gonna be boring. Oh, has fire resistance too. Okay, his damage. We'll see what these two equate to. And I should have 2 alchemy orbs from the campaign. Oh, you're not alchemy-able. Need to get magicked up. That one has chaos resistance too, which is actually really funny because if you now take this one with chaos resistance instead of that, I might not have the fire resistance, but I almost have 44% chaos resistance, which is actually intriguing. But I'll actually keep the one with the fire resistance. I get lightning resistance too. Thank you very much. We appreciate you being there and giving us like somewhat of a resemblance of we are resistanced out. Hmm. 15 is what we need. We get another tier 3. This is 65. We're currently 62. Let's push it to 65 so we could actually go for a... What's it called again? Push to 65 so we could go for the Ascendancy, because that's what's going to change everything, hopefully, right?
There better be go.
Okay, let's see. Totem. There's technically this one. Increased totem placement speed, attack and cast speed. You've summoned a totem recently. You could take this one. Increased totem life and duration. That's nice. We could go increase cast speed if you've summoned a totem recently. Any other totem node I'm missing? That was unlimited number of totems, but that's not the case that we need. But I would probably just go for this, right? It's like a Greed, Ire, Fear. That's nothing. It's not even bad, right? Totem life and totem duration just makes me like less stressed to put them out. There's definitely better stuff to take. But it also just, yeah, makes it easier for my totems to exist.
Get from above!
Poor little Pain Hackles the Mysterious. 1, 2, 3. I like that you can prepare a field with the totems right now, right? So I have my grenades, but with the grenades I cannot prepare for anything. My grenades are just there, right? But with the totems I can prepare for anything. Ooh, that's a lot of fire damage. But if I'm not mistaken, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, but the actual damage from the bow does not apply, because right now we get like bonus fire damage, bonus cold damage, right? But that's like for my rings here. So this ring does obviously apply damage wise. You can see this, right? But this physical fire cold, so it's like 15 to 20 fire. And that's that. Then we have like bonus fire damage from here. That's 14 to 26, right? But this is 21 to 36 fire, and this is 20 to 36. So both are the same fire damage, but the fire damage from the bows does actually not apply to that. So for the bow, it really just matters that the bow has skills, because the damage in itself doesn't influence it from there. Only like from your rings and from your... yeah, from rings and your other stuff. Intriguing observation. What build are you going for late game? This build is what we're also playing late game. We're just testing like how well the next ascension will boost this. So what could the next ascension do? Well, the next ascension, supposedly, if everything works the way I want it to work, and if the physical damage bonuses and everything work the way I think it should work, then it should double the damage of my totems, effectively. But for that, we need to ascend, and then we'll try it out. I think it sounds like fun, and I'm hopeful that it does exactly what I needed to do. Poor guy, got bullied. Oh, there's the ritual. You know, my problem right now is due to like always being, how do I say this? Always seeing where everything is. I kind of like don't care about finding the rituals anymore, like unless they're close to a lead. Why don't you just try my totems, you meanies? Okay. Omen. You have to buy omens, right? Or chat is gonna like yell at you and punch you in the throat. What damage do your totems do at the moment? Well, my grenades right now do 5,466 damage. My totems do, accordingly to this, 1,301 damage. I don't really trust the totem damage though, because the totem damage is actually higher, because I have like the damage per totem summoned is higher. And then if I recently summon a totem, the damage is higher. So like the damage is actually not the damage. I mean, especially like it shows that damage, but your totems are doing way more. I mean, look when they're actually like plunking down how much damage there's coming out of them. I mean, like look at that poor boss, what's just happening to him. He's just being torn apart by a bunch of totems and my grenades together in interplay. There's a jewel that adds +3 artillery ballistas. Well, I would never take that into consideration in my build. As you say, like I would have to find this jewel myself as I'm not trading. But obviously it kind of shows like what's possible with totem builds. If you have a totem, if you have a jewel that gives you more totems, it's just nice to know it exists for the people that then want to trade. So if I have my proof of concept running, then you can always like just go above and beyond if you feel like it. Right? I'm just here to make the concept work, chat. Right? With my way of playing. You can then decide to go above and beyond. Okay, there's technically a ritual somewhere if I want to find it. There's a crossbow type that gives a ballista limit. I have never seen that crossbow. Which one is it? Is it the construct crossbow? Wouldn't it be stronger to go the ascension route where you have totem attack? There, we have the totem attack. This one is bad. Cannons ready is terrible because you actually lose attack speed efficiently. We tried it out. It makes you attack slower, not faster.
Yes.
It is pretty much a trap. Let's keep this beautiful crossbow.
Yes.
Movement speed, but energy shield. That is cool damage, but no. And this is more.
Quicken your pace.
They're saying there is a crossbow that gives bonuses that I've never seen before.
What can I do?
I need my belt to give me resistances. You know, my belt does give me lightning resistance, so maybe we should. Just give me lightning resistance. Sad face. Maximum life, rarity, critical, critical, critical. You know what? I'm gonna take you. Not for this character, but just a general because you look beautiful.
Yes.
There is a buy the crossbow, buy the crossbow. Don't buy. Well, actually, buy the crossbow. That's a lot of lightning damage. That's useless. That's a lot of accuracy rating. That's useless.
What is it? Yes.
What level do you find the one that gives one bonus? All the totem stuff taken. I mean, I guess right now I should go for defense. Defense. Technically makes sense. You take the armor and evasion rating nodes here. And just boost yourself up a little bit. Because we haven't really been going for defense at all. That's Savannah, that's Seepage. We did both just a second ago. We wanted to do a tier 4 map, if I'm not mistaken. So that was just a tier 3, guys. Let's keep zoom in. And as long as we can keep the curve up and we can keep the bonus XP, I guess it makes sense. On we go. Everyone complains about the Act 2 boss in hardcore. His big slam is always one shot, and there's a way to stack life defense to live it out. Which Act 2 boss? I'm playing evasion-based bleed hunters. Yeah, you get a stack life as that. The problem with evasion is the times where your evasion doesn't work. That's why you sadly get a stack life. Like with anything that's not energy shield, you just get a stack life. It seems a bit stupid because, yeah, it is what it is. But what else are you gonna do? Sir, could you please come out of the ground? No one likes you anyways. Seriously. Oh, wow. I just put them into his bubble. That's, like, really not the smartest thing to do. And he's dead. Well. You can dodge 100 attacks, exactly, but at some point you'll hit by one attack, and if you don't have the appropriate amount of life to withstand that one attack will tear you a new one. Evasion rating is a weird stat. if you don't have the life. I mean, right now I have 1,400 life in the beginning of Endgame. That's kind of fine. It's actually really good for a Merc with like 50-50 evasion rating and armor. Like 50% is sadly not reducing the damage by 50%. That could be clear, right? 50% armor does not mean I take 50% less physical damage. It means if the enemy is somewhat my level range and if I don't get like any kind of like whatever, then it maybe is that. But technically, if the enemy is then a higher level than you are, then you're actually not defending by 50%. It's like by less. And it's also only physical, so yay. I mean, but you notice, like, from a defensive standpoint, I'm like kind of good, right? Kind of good. And it helps that my beast here, my little friend, he's mitigating damage too. So, like, he takes 10% of the damage that I would take, he actually takes. So I have, like, on top of, like, the armor for 50%, whatever that actually is, there's another level of damage taken less. The onion principles, again. Be an onion shot. Your totem should work with a shared weapon damage of the Tactician. That's what we're working towards too, sir. I'm currently planning my 3rd ascension so we can do that. And I could technically ascend right now, but I told myself since the last time we did this that I should at least pretend that I am trying to get my resistances fixed before I ascend again. But I don't think, like, damage-wise, we're going to have any problem in the Ascension right now. Because of the totems. Like, the totems are just going to tear any boss apart. And it's actually really fun because the level 2 boss is, the level 2 boss is like this double boss fight with 2 enemies. And if I just put my totems down, they're just going to kill everything there. You need acrobatics if you're running an evasion build. Even if you have acrobatics as you're running an evasion build and you need enough evasion to do that, you might still just get hit by that one hit that then actually just kills you. So you're not incorrect, but it's not making the problem of having to stack life go away. You still have to stack a certain amount of life. I need the loot. Testing builds and playing on old servers doesn't make sense. It does, sir.
Yes.
It's pretty much the same.
Move along now.
The only difference is that you have a new economy.
What is it?
But I'll leave you to the things you want to believe in or not. That's fine. It's not going to be better than what I have. That's 26% chaos damage. I mean, if I ever plan to play a chaos damage build, like, hear me out, Chad. I'm not, like, I don't have it on my list to do chaos damage stuff, right? But, I mean, you know, what if? Oh, that's a 14. I was wondering why I cannot upgrade things further. It's a 14. Oh, sorry, we're not done with the map. Chaos Lich Totem build is super strong. See, I have no clue about Chaos builds. I've never done Chaos. I don't even know how to scale Chaos damage, if you want to believe that or not, Chad. I literally don't, because I never dabbled with Chaos damage in itself, so yay. Okay, there's a boss, but where's the boss? So I certainly have to do a chaos damage build at some point. All of this does not need to be discovered because there's no elite there. And I already had to figure out how bleed works because I never played bleed. So I had like no clue how to actually scale bleed. That was an interesting learning curve this season. Now it's time for chaos damage learning curve, I guess. Okay, chat, time for the 400 IQ gameplay again. I like how he gets absolutely bullied, but he could still one slap you if he wants to. That's level 65, so we're almost ready to ascend. Currently have only a few hours put into today, so that makes me happy. Let's get some more evasion rating. That has a lot of energy shield and evasion rating and spirit and lightning resistance. Cool. I need to actually just hoard this away for the time being. That's more armor and evasion rating, maximum life, mana, and everything that I have, but it doesn't have resistances, so I don't want it.
Yes.
And at this point, I gotta prioritize resistances because my resistances are ass. If something provides resistances, please feed me, Father. So I kind of want to ascend, but how am I going to ascend if I look like this, Chad? If I look like 20, 26, 27, like something, yada, 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 yada. Kinda sad. Okay, we get a Savannah again. Oh, it's getting boring. We're gonna work our way towards the crypt here. Yeah, it's seepage. We can do 1, 2, 1, 2. Oasis. There's no best class. Exactly. You can find a best build currently, which would probably be Lightning Spear Huntress, as it like is super easy to do. So if you're looking for a best build, Lightning Spear Huntress, that would mean playing Huntress might be good. But best is also relative, because best for what, right? I mean, if I look at my warrior is the best at survival, the easiest at survival, the fastest campaign playthrough, the easiest also very map farming with just like hitting a full screen using your Bone Shatter. So then again, it's not the easiest certainly for killing bosses and for like farming then the Arbiter or something like that. If you're just looking for a character to farm currency, the warrior is certainly a mighty powerhouse when it comes down to that. Absolute currency farming machine. And that's also what you kind of need, like at some point, right? Something to farm currency with. I'm just running from one elite into the next. You know what? I can take these spears because I might need them anyways later on for my Huntress. That's, by the way, why I like playing multiple characters, because we will end up anyways like getting stuff for my other characters on this character in the long run, as they're gonna interact in the same level range. Well, that guy is gonna be annoying to fight against because he's gonna like rush you with his stupid hammer and he's enraged and he's gonna like stupid. I'll just put my friends down the totems and then I'll have them kill him. Here comes a problem. Is warrior shield build any good? Yeah, I mean, you can use the warrior charge with a shield forward to hit the ground and also delete a lot of things. Whatever you prime for stun will then get hit by your Bone Shatter. I mean, end of the day, most Titan's Bloods builds of the warrior allow you to use a two-handed weapon in the one hand and then a shield in the other hand. That gives you some kind of ultimate tankiness. because you get the super damage with the hits, plus then the amazing defensiveness. Let's summon 7 packs of monsters and 12 packs of monsters. While my little friends here are just hitting everything. And the levels are just rolling in. Okay, where's the last elite? He's on Mars. Is there one you'd recommend as a new player? Was looking at Smith of Kitava. Yes, Smith of Kitava is incredible. We just finished our Smith of Kitava yesterday, or 2 days ago. Yeah. We pretty much are currently sitting at level 80. It was the fastest and the easiest way to level 80 so far. It is an absolute campaign destroyer. Super simple. There's some neat new tricks that the season provides you with. So there's a reach support, there's a bring support. So the standard things Warrior Duff does have gotten buffed. And the Smith of Kitava in itself provides so much survival. It's actually silly. That's kind of nice. Let's see if I can get to that elite, like, over the right side. Oh, no, I can't. Yikes. Okay, then we're not going to do it. I can't use totems on Warrior, but you can absolutely do that. Might not like using it. Just let him do it while my XP just goes up, right? Put this down, stun him. The passive XP gains, we love to see it, chat. Your noble shield. Still gotta, like, in between look out that we don't die, but we're mostly safe. Unless we walk into that, like, whirlwind and we're not safe. Wait, the elite is here. Who's the elite? He's dead. Sorry, chat, I didn't see him anymore because let me check my notes. Death and destruction everywhere. Try to weasel out that level up. Okay, that was a tier 5 map, so now we're gonna do tier 6, right? Or was it tier 4? Tier 4 or tier 5? Artillery plus grenade with enemies, all I see is boom. Exactly. It is a screen blanketing destruction. Good fun. So we can finally put on the helmet, which has more. That didn't give the helmet a single little resistance, so I kind of want to have my other helmet back. 3 to melee skills and accuracy plus, wow, that's not even terrible for the time being. Could turn out to be a good spear.
Yes.
You never know, chat. You never know. At this point, I might be able to just take a full armor helmet and just screw the armor evasion rating mix. And, like, sure, you want to kind of get both, right? But end of the day, I need resistances. You give me a good helmet. Yeah, see, like, this one has triple resistance, so screw the evasion rating right now. Need that to exist. I mean, 15, 34. If I now go for like here, here, and here, here, then I take fire resistance, right? We make greater fire resistance ones. So greater fire resistance 1. Same, and then I'm gonna have to make 1 cold resistance 1. Okay. What we need to do is 67 while I'm 66. That should be greedy. I'm gonna have the bonus attack speed over here. Let's do one more map. Like, let's do one more tier 6 map to maybe do a level. And then we are going to ascend. Tier 6. Thank you very much. Should Hunters be pure evasion or evasion energy shield? I mean, evasion energy shield doesn't really work anymore. So for me, my Hunters is pure evasion and it works nice. But I have also enough life to make it work. Warrior has tons of options, yes. There's a lot of people that play this artillery build, for example, on Warrior right now, instead of on Mercenary. I mean, I really want to see my 3rd Ascension right now that we can, like, guess at how much damage we potentially deal. Because I really just want to see, like, my plan work, you know? I want to see my plan work. Oh, wow. Where is the dude that we... there it is. I'm just like wondering where's the goddamn thingy. Trying to kill here right now. Thorn requires a unique. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you need an item that makes your thorn damage apply to your attacks or something like that, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. You ask me if I'm seeing anything? Nope, I don't see anything. I just put things down and then I watch it explode. I'm a simple man. I don't see shit, chat. I need a helmet to enable it with ranged hits. Yeah, that makes sense. Having it on ranged hits would kind of be nice. Lesser Jeweler Orb? Evasion Energy Shield works amazing on Amazon. You just take Spectre Ward and Mindful Awareness and you get a lot of effective HP. We'll see. That's a good point. I've not messed around with the Energy Shield too much as I was so busy like really putting all my points into all the bleed nodes because we wanted to obviously make the bleed strong. But yes, like probably the Amazon would feel by far safer to play if you then go for Evasion Rating Energy Shield. There's probably no question about that. If or if not, she will feel safer. She will feel safer. Oh, hello, Heavy Belt. Is Heavy Belt still being turned into Ingenuity? It's still being turned into Ingenuity, isn't it? I mean, not that I ever had an Ingenuity to begin with. Or relied on one. Peter, that's the weakest build you can do. I try to make a warrior with basic attacks and life leech. There's a way to kind of make a warrior with basic attacks and life leech. Because you can use a reach, the reach gem, to also have the basic attack of the warrior have like an insane amount of like attack. Range. Like you're almost like screen wide auto attacking if you do it the right way. Now how strong that is, I can't tell you. It's just telling you it's somewhat possible to do. Okay, where would the boss be in your opinion? Ingenuity of boss job only, is it? See, I'm like never owned it, never bothered finding it out. Again, mostly don't play with any kind of uniques. He's not here, so I'd assume he's probably up here somewhere. I hope he's to the left and not to the right. Do you feel like they should also show you where the boss is, chat? Or should they not? I mean, they already show us where all the elites are now, so you don't have to guess anymore. There's the boss. Actually, it shows you where the boss is. I'm just blind because he was like on Mars. Let's see how quick we can kill a tier 6 boss, chat, shall we? 1, 2, 3. Poor guy. He got bullied. I mean, it's impressive how useful this, like how crazy this build is, considering that this bow is from level 38, right? It's just the perfect bow for what your totems do, but it's still from level 38. Makes it kind of funnier. Use fire exposure. If you do, you can anoint a node for increased fire exposure. We do have fire exposure from the oil grenade, but we actually need to increase the exposure that the oil grenade does. There is a support for that. It says strip away, right? So we should use strip away, but we don't have the intelligence. We're too stupid to actually use strip away, so we gotta go for intelligence. And then increase our exposure strip away. Ta-da. Because that gives us even more damage. I mean, as you can see, we're not really like fully gemmed out. My gas grenade only has one. Because I never felt like there was anything I wanted to put more on the gas grenade. I mean, we're currently playing the corrosion on it for the bonus. You could technically put long fuse on it to just have it do even more damage when it explodes. We could have it break more armor. I actually want to try out long fuse on it. It could be funny. Just have it not explode before, because we don't need it for damage, right? We just need it for whatever it does. So that's kind of nice. We could do put bonus stun on that, even though it stuns like crazy already. Okay, tier 7 maps. Let's put it away. I'd say let's go Ascent, ladies and gentlemen. I should play to ranged hero, just can't do it. It's not my playstyle. Huntress is very good. Concept like a hybrid. Yes, I fully agree with you. Huntress is a lot of fun because she is that kind of hybrid. Fuck out. Fuck in. He just looks like a warrior, Chan. He doesn't look different. Want them to put assassins in the game? Well, assassins are coming, sir. Resistance.
This better be worth it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's ascend a third time so we can boost the damage of our mercenary to the max. Wonder how this is gonna go with totems, because totems like obviously pull aggro as well. And they're obviously going to do mere damage. Poor dude's getting bullied. Restore honor. We didn't even lose honor. Okay, you have no energy shield. Ah, no! Ah, you have no energy shield. Ah! The pain. Not the, you have no energy shield. Oh, you're not actually the boss. Oops. Going all out on that poor fella, Chad. Give him the full package. He's not even the guy.
A great challenge overcome.
Tonus pull aggro makes second most dimension more comfortable. It's a little bonus, I'd say. That simply does not hurt to have.
Mortality.
Find the exit. Yes, ma'am. Oh, did the traps not start? Chat, what was that? That was weird. I was just waiting for the traps to start and they didn't. I was like, when I was halfway into them. Do you have this build up anywhere? No, I'm very sorry because we're like just getting the finishing touches done here today. We started at level 49, so just in case what did we do, chat? We leveled on the first day from 1 to 49 in 4 hours and 50 minutes, okay? And now we're live for another 3 hours so far, and we went from level 49 to level 67. I am not done with the proof of concept. Definitely campaign playthrough was ultra easy. The artillery ballista together with the grenades works like a charm. And you're not even having mana issues, which is amazing because who wants to have mana issues, right? So that is absolutely working. There's no questions asked. But I want to see like how it performs into the end game to draw like a conclusion of how much I'm into this. And if I need to swap away from my grenades. Like that's probably the biggest question. Do I need to go away from my grenades? Or can I just keep grenading? Are you leveling so quick? This is my 50th or 60th character. And the whole shtick of my channel is making strong starter builds that then scale very nice into the end game. If you see me leveling something, it's always meant to be the easiest and smoothest leveling you can imagine. Because why would you want to have pain leveling things, right? Yes, I do level my characters solo self-found to make it more real for all of you. Because otherwise, kind of like a scam. That dude gets shit on. Not like a little bit shit on, like a lot. Warcry Warbringer. I have seen Warcry Warbringer videos, and it just looks so fucking boring every single time. Maybe that's just me. Maybe other people like it, but it's just... I don't know. I think it just looks terrible. Maybe it's fun to play. See, like, it might be one of these points where it's actually fun to play and it just looks terrible. But yeah, I can't get behind it, chat. What can I say? You cannot start this build until 31. That's not true. You are playing this build before 31 with the grenades into the ballista. I mean, the good thing about this right now is that it's a progression. So you're starting with the grenades into the ballista, and then you just keep playing. And you pretty much start using weapon points already from very early on, which saves you from using your skill points. Makes actually things very convenient. The solo self-found, do you use yes first last? That's exactly the point. When I say I'm playing it solo self-found, that means that when I level a new character, I only use what the character finds.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Poor dude. Poor dude. Poor dude, Chan. You know, I like that my beast like continuously shocks him. In case you wonder how is he getting shocked, guys, it's my beast. He has like periodically deal lightning damage stuff. It actually shocks the enemy. Hello, Sacral Quiver? Gain life, enemy hit, chance to pierce an enemy, attacks consume your maximum life flash charge if possible to deal added physical damage equal to... Huh. I don't think I own that one. I don't own that one. Is that new? Are you looking for the Duelist, Marauder, Druid? I think everyone is looking forward to new classes. Oh, I completely forget to go to the merchant. Oops. Sorry, Chad. I just ran past the merchant. I had like, sorry, I'm sleeping, I guess. My apologies. This game's stable again. Not a single hiccup so far. I had some like weird graphic card issue, but that's like down to my computer. That can't blame that on the game. Yeah, game has been stable. You're playing with Siege Cascade. Yes, see, I don't like Siege Cascade. I wanted to use it, but it would require me to redo my complete passive tree, and I don't want to do this. The advantage of playing the build like I'm doing right now is that you don't have to redo anything. So you play pretty much the grenades together with the ballista, and the only thing that's changing is like you using weapon swap points to get the most out of both abilities. Because right now, like we have the weapon swap points for the grenade or for the ballista just absolutely shining, as you can see, without a single detriment to the one or the other. So each is like doing their maximum damage with the way how we have set it up, and we're not getting minus damage for using the one or the other. Like we pretty much have double DPS. Holy, you didn't get any response from people from the trade website. Well, welcome to trade. 50% reduced merchant prices.
Onward, onward.
I mean, the reason you're not getting any responses is pretty much just normal. And the items listed might like, you know, like those people, they might just not play these characters anymore. They might just not play right now and just idle away online. They're bots too, yes. That's the frustrating part about how the trading system works. You might just like literally spend more time waiting than actually doing anything. The 2 people on both responded to UC. Lucky you, sir. Trade experience can swing both ways. What class are you playing? We are a mercenary, but we went ascension into the Tactician. Okay. I wanted to play the Tactician because I feel like the Tactician is quite cool. And so far, it has absolutely not disappointed me. My favorite part about the Tactician is currently how easy I can use spirit abilities, because like Tactician has this node that says 50% less reservation of spirit abilities, which pretty much allows me to play any spirit ability I want to, right? If I need it or not, who cares? I can just play. When I put on my attrition, for example, attrition costs 60 spirit, doesn't matter. I only pay 30 for it. I could play like all the heralds if I wanted to. I mean, it doesn't make sense. There's no reason for me to play all the heralds, but I could. I just want you to know that I could. Not that I should, but I could. And nothing could stop me. Would the 50% reservation would work with a totem keystone? You mean the one up here? Unlimited number of summoned totems. Totems reserve 100 spirit each. And this says persistent buffs have 50% less. I think this doesn't count because this is persistent buffs and the totems don't count as buffs, right? Taro, thank you for your subscription and support. Taro, welcome back, brother. Hope you're doing good. What's the best way to play a Lich, Steve? I have not played Lich, so I cannot tell you. I am sorry. No Lich experience, so no info for you. Moo, it actually does reduce the companion. Tried Huntress. Yes, we have a very good Bleed Huntress already. So this season, in case you haven't seen the YouTube yet, ladies and gentlemen, but we have a Huntress. We have multiple Huntress builds. We have the Smith of Kitava. Now we're doing the Tactician. I have to say Huntress was the most fun so far. Smith of Kitava was just brilliant as well. But the Tactician is currently overtaking my fun I had with the Smith of Kitava. If I'm honest with you, due to the way how he works. I mean, like, this is just stupid, but stupid in all the good ways, if that makes sense. So the power level of the Tactician is just great, and the way how they buffed Mercenary in general is great, because the artillery crossbow actually get heavily buffed this season. In case you missed it, they were formerly underutilized, and not a lot of things were actually as good as they should be, I'd assume. And they kind of wanted to nerf grenades, but ended up buffing grenades, I think.
That's close.
So yay.
Relish your mortality.
Bronze Cash. Chalice Trials, let's do it. Is the respec patched in now? No, the respec will be patched in mid of the week. So 16th or 17th, I would say. And we're looking forward to it. I mean, like I could finally try out an Acolyte of Shayula without having to level 1. What is the respec? Well, so what you can do in the up-and-coming patch is that you replay your Ascendancy. For example, you have 6 points. Then you replay Trials of Sekima with 3 floors. And then you could respec your Ascension. So you could go from the Smith of Kitava to the Titan. You could go from the Witch Hunter over to the Tactician. You could make your Infernalist be a Lich, and so on. Shard Scavenger. Shard Scavenger is going to be an absolute insane change. It's not even close. 100% more damage taken on low life. Yeah, sure. I'll just not get hit. I bullied you. I bullied you. A lot of people have been complaining about the difficulty that has been added. I've been liking it. I mean, difficulty is not really true, right? So sure, you have the the bonus mini stuns. I do think they're probably going to remove them because they can be very annoying. The less you know about the game, the more the bonus difficulty hits you. So if you only have spent a superficial amount of time with the game, like say you leveled up 1 character, then you played the end game, yes, the game is going to be difficult for you because you never learned enough about the game. So less knowledge, more difficulty. The more characters you'll have leveled up, right? The more time you spend with the game, the less the difficulty will hit you. So I guess most people that complain about the difficulty are the ones that leveled up 1 character at the beginning of the game and then like kind of stopped playing for what reason ever. And now the game is difficult. And I don't mean that in a hurtful way. Monsters have reduced action speeds. You cannot damage until the next room. Why is that one so important that you cannot take damage until the next room? Oh, I'm actually fighting the bosses now.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Be light on your feet.
Let's put my totems back here. Look at the damage. Both are stunned. That's crazy. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, bullshit. I mean, you try to always kill them at the same time because otherwise you're running into exactly this issue here right now. Right? And that being said, I don't have to fight Jeremiah. I could just keep running away from him and ignore actually fighting him. Are you wearing a hat? Because I have no hair and I'm ashamed of it. That's why I pretend to be a wizard. Restore honor on room completion. Your next purchase has no cost. Increased honor restored. No, wait. Like, let's go for another story. I have so beautiful hair that it would blind you with his lusciousness. I think lusciousness is actually a word. That's why I'm wearing a hat. Because I don't want you to go blind from like, yeah, how beautiful I am. Rune types are unknown. Yeah, sure, I can deal with that. Prove it, I can't because the hat is in fact glued on. My children played a prank on me. Yeah. And all of these stories are obviously each individually true. None of them is just made up by my luscious hair. Oh no, don't hit me! Wait, where's the last one now? Ah, here. I don't want to walk onto that thing and get hit. Good. If I do an hourglass trial with totems, that should actually be really cool. Monsters deal less damage. Thank you very much. Invisible magic godly hair. Exactly. That's what I was talking about. Beetle just chilling there looks so dumb. Yeah, but the beetle is like one of these stationary explodey beetles that you get close to and then he goes boom. It makes total sense that he was just standing there. Roll everything. We're just really trying to speed this. No hostages taken, chat. But support gems on totem, I can show you in a bit. I don't have the optimal support gems right now on it. I think. Just have like okay support gems on it. See, right now we're rocking Reach, Magnified Effect, Martial Tempo, and Primal Armament. This is meant to enhance the range of it like so much it's not even legal anymore. Because you really can hit like the whole screen now. Kind of nice. Sacred Water, less maximum honor. I guess less maximum honor doesn't matter if I have all the honor. He said that, instantly took honor damage. Wait, did I touch that one already? Nope, missed that. So happy I can see maps right off the rib in maps now. Yes, seeing the elites straight from the beginning is my favorite change currently. Like, it makes such a difference in quality of life and general enjoyment if playing through the map. Like, as I don't just have to, like, go somewhere. There might be an elite. There might, like, I don't know. It's just so good. That's maximum honor. Have you tried the support gem that limits to one totem but buffs it extremely? You would have to have +4 to totems to make that work because, like, the maximum bonus is 40%. So if you're getting only +3 to totems, it's not that efficient. I have not yet had +4 to totems. Also, I do believe that the 40% is not as good as just having literally more totems. Right? I mean, the question is, what's better? Having 4 totems or getting +40% more damage? I guess the 4 totems will turn out to be better as they are just like really stacking a lot of things on top of each other. Now, I guess it comes down to what kind of totems you're rocking, right? Maybe if you run multiple totems, like if it says the limit of totem is 1, what about different totems? Does that also count? Or can you have like, can I have an ancestral totem? Can I have the, you know? So can I mix and match the totems? Because if that's the case, that would be interesting. Wait, defeat all rare monsters? We're missing 1 rare? Where? Oh, you. Jeremiah. You get bullied.
A great challenge overcome.
You're cursed with Enfeeble. What about if I don't want to be cursed with Enfeeble? Ever thought about that? So stupid when you start hitting this area and just everything dies. We have a level up. Again, we're trying to go for more attack speed. The Merc Lightning Pin build. See, I found that one looked boring, personally. The Lightning Pin build just looked like, hey, I'm pretty much doing the same Galvanic Shard build that has been happening before the patch. I felt like that totems might give me like a new vibe, a new feel when I'm playing. And so far that's holding up to be true. Right? They feel like something new. I mean, I'm obviously mixing it with something old by using grenades because I just am a sucker for grenades, chat. What can I say? I'm just a sucker for grenades. They're so much fun to play. Ow, 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 mom. I'm actually not allowed to get like hit by any kind of elemental attacks because I don't have resistances. Okay, Chan. Just keep in mind we don't have resis. Chan. Like look at this. I have 57, 48, 44. I don't have it. Okay? Lose a reflection, lose a boon, remove weakened flesh, gain random. You and your minions deal, gain monsters have... Okay, I deal 50% more damage, but they have 50% more max life. I guess. What if I crit? Right? Okay, let's see how this one is feeling with grenades and totems. Because usually this is like the worst, right? The hourglass trial of this area is like sucky bang bang. But now with the influence of my friends here, might this actually be bearable? They're kind of like destroying everything. Yeah, I mean, you can just actually kill things. That was surprisingly easy.
Swift magnificence.
Okay, final boss fight, ladies and gentlemen. We get to interact with the dude first. Gas grenade. Wait. There's an oil grenade upgrade waiting for me. Traps are slower, increased effect, here more honor. Traps are like I get increased effect of uniques and I cannot restore honor. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, the boss fight. The third ascension with level 68.
First watch that stinger.
Okay, good. Good. Appreciate it. For the kind. There we go, chat. Ascended. And now the plan is that we get 20% presence effect, and then allies in your presence gain 25% physical damage. What I wonder is if it actually is visible, because right now my artillery does 3,000 damage, or like here 2,000 damage. So if I now summon them, Do they get now more damage from this or not? It's the presence buff. Get that. Okay, we got a golden key, gold mage cash, ranger cash, ranger cash. Zealot bow. What does that bow do? I guess it's new and shiny. Superior silver body armor cache. Okay. Calm down there. +1 maximum number of summoned totems. What? Inflicts a random curse on you when your totems die. Ignoring curse limit. But it's 24% reduced totem life. I didn't know that exists. That's actually interesting. Cannonade crossbow, take that. Oh, ranger. Okay.
Press the while. Use that well.
Armor stat for Blood Hunters, it's evasion. Oh, are you able to get 3 totems? We have all the totem notes here. So this is +1 totem. This is +1 totem. And that's how I have 3 totems. We could also play Overabundance, but Overabundance is actually bad in this case. Because Overabundance also cuts into the permanence of the totems. Oh, wow, that was bad. I didn't want to teleport there. And you really don't want to cut into the permanence of the totems. You want the totems to be as long up as possible.
Speak.
What is it? Move along now.
So right now, it does seem like that my node wouldn't really affect my totems, sadly, as it seems. Which would be saddening. I mean, it doesn't really make the gameplay any worse, but still. I don't want this bow, but we are still wanting to keep it. Always keep the bows, chat. We can mess with them later. That's a lot of lightning resistance. It doesn't have movement speed, but it would have a lot of resistance, and I need boots with resistance, but I also need boots with movement speed. You know? I need both. Let me just randomly splurge a little bit. Oh, those would be great boots. If I would just say like screw movement speed, they would actually be great boots because they would like kind of take care of everything that we need. Sad face. So don't get banner buffs. Well, my problem is that the thingy reads allies in your presence, and allies include other players, minions, and any other entity that fights alongside you and has its own stats. Now, the totems do have their own stats, so technically the totems should be considered as allies. Right? It says totems are allied constructs. They're not minions, yes, but they're allied constructs. So, in my humble opinion, you know, should work. SRT, use the pin buildup. The enemies can't do things. Yeah, but why would I care if the enemies can do things when I just do this? And everything dies, and then I do this, and everything dies. So why do I need them to not be able to do something when they're just dead? Anyways. Oh, Azure Amulet. What is that? So that's why I haven't like simply messed with the pin. Like doesn't do anything. There's a whole Reddit thread, but it does not work apparently. But it should work. That's my whole point. Like, you know, this should work. Sadly, it doesn't. Doesn't make me too sad because like we're already at like very nice damage values, and I can only get more at this point. So, kind of like fine. That poor guy just got absolutely eaten. What's the build? The build is a grenade Merc. That's using the power of the artillery totems to do double damage. So you're pretty much doing full grenade damage and full artillery totem damage, and then you just kill everything. You get the best of both worlds. I mean, so far this character is level 68, and we are how many hours old? We are 11 hours and 23 minutes old. New speed run to level 80, Chan. We're probably gonna like have the guide for you tomorrow with the build up to this point, and then we're gonna be pushing for level 85 tomorrow. Because I definitely want to push this to 85. This might be my character where I want to kill Arbiter with, because I just really enjoy the gameplay. Also want to get like more levels, because with more levels I can try out more things. As there is like still some things I like, you know, there's some damage boosters I want to try out in the skill tree. The way how they work for this. Is best farm tier 15 or lower level? You want to farm tier 15s as soon as you're able to. Higher level minions, higher level loot, you know. You want to drop these items that are like level 75, level 80 plus, you know, that kind of stuff. Minion build is bad. No, minion build just got hit a little bit with like some balancing towards the end game. I think minion builds are still strong. They're also trying to like do something about the minion revival timers, because the minion revival timers at times were kind of shabby. Well, that's double elites here. I'm out of mana. Well, that's pretty bad for you though, because you're dead. Okay, did this level have like a little bit too many elites happening, Chad? God, he just got bullied. Poor little flower, Chat. Okay, one more level and we're getting the bonus. Nope, we got it. That's another 10% attack speed, and that 10% attack speed should also transfer over to my totems. Have them shoot faster. So now I am pretty much putting my grenades out faster, which is also needed to like just feed the pigeons. Sorry, lady. Oh, we ain't got no time for you. Oh, you can type in exclamation mark played. Exclamation mark played shows you the time you have played on this character. It does also include the idle time, so yeah, that's that. Just stand around and show chat things. That is also included. Woo! And map complete. Okay, if my presence buff is currently not working, what are we gonna do then, Chad? Is this build broken? No, but it's highly efficient. It's absolutely highly efficient. And you know what you could also do, chat? Come closer. No kissing. You could go into your uniques, then into your gloves, and you could play Blue Flame Bracers. Blue Flame Blazers say 100% of fire damage is converted to cold damage. That means that everything my totems do is cold damage. Everything I do is cold damage. Like, we just cold damage everything. And that, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, turns out pretty damn nasty. Armor and evasion rating, but not more than what I have. That is just evasion rating. That's armor and evasion rating. And a lot of resistances, actually. Ooh, I like that. Did you put, like, a lightning resistance on top of that? Doesn't have the maximum life. Gives me more evasion, though. Am I too lazy to swap that? This is more movement speed, but also more lightning resistance. Oh, no. Am I going to take worse boots for more resistance, Chan? So I just need the resistance to get somewhere? No, I need to take 25% movement speed. Can't play with less. Movement speed once up is like eternal. Cannot accept less movement speed. Not happening. That's a lot of physical damage. Would technically turn out to be a better glove. Let's splurge on it a bit. That's not better. Okay, let me order away all of these for a second. You got Ungild's Harmony. Your critical hits do not deal extra damage. Eh? Why would you take 182% critical hit chance to then have your critical hits not do extra damage? Is there something where your crit hits do? Oh, you could do your crit hits aggravate bleeding, and then you could do, like, you could just give yourself more critical hit chance so that your crit hits would actually do something, but your crit hits don't need to do more damage, so you don't actually, like, you choose an effect, but you don't choose a scale. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Okay, what do I want to just say? Passives. Okay, what are we going to take, chat? If this one is not working, the presence, as it should, sadly, then we can put it away. So we have a chance to take banner skills of increased area of effect, and we can place multiple banners. But I don't want to place banners, because if I place banners, that's annoying. Okay, the reason why we're not using banners, guys, because placing banners is fucking annoying. So, alternative, we could have projectile damage builds pin, so we could pin everyone. We could actually get minions deal increased damage, but totems are not minions, so that doesn't count. We could go for armor and evasion rating threshold and more armor and evasion rating, technically. I like the stay light, use cover. Defend with 200% armor. Enemies have accuracy penalty against you based on distance, and maximum evade is 50. Maximum damage reduction is 50. That would be fine. You know, I could just cut into armor and just make sure that I have enough, and then you're just defending, huh? What did you drop the totems attack when you attack? This one is shit, because you need to, like, my totems attack faster than I can attack at this point. Okay. Yeah, if you don't use grenades, if you actually use fast attacking skills, it kind of does work pretty much. But with grenades, no. And even with other skills, I wouldn't use it. Because as soon as you start rolling around, like every single time you don't attack, your totems don't attack. So if you tend to avoid enemies' attacks, your totems don't attack anymore. But like if you don't take cannons, if you leave cannons ready away, I can run around in circles and my totems will attack. So that's better. I mean, I would probably take the more evasion rating here, ailment threshold and stun threshold, but let's actually go for the pin buildup because chat keeps fuzzing about it and keeps bothering me that I should take the bonus pin buildup. Okay. That thing just got absolutely destroyed. I wonder how hard it's going to be to find a better weapon, chat. Because a better weapon for my totems needs to have +4 to projectile skills, okay? And it also needs to have elemental damage. If it does not have that, it's not worth it. A new crossbow for my normal shots is relatively easy to find. See, like right now I can keep walking and my totems attack. But if I play the thingy where I have to attack for my totems to attack, then you can't do that anymore. Like, right? Like, so if I roll around and if I evade the enemies attacking me, well, then I'm not doing any damage because my totems wouldn't actually, in fact, do any damage. Now, sure, in the moments where you then attack, your totems attack 30% faster, but I guess I find it more convenient that I can roll around and do shit without having to worry. And don't get me wrong, I tried out both, and it just turns out that this is more efficient. Okay, can I just stop getting, like, unique? How many uniques was there in the last 20 minutes, Chad? Like, hey, do you want some uniques on top of your uniques? Yeah, no problem. We got more where that's coming from. What do you think about an aggravate pin bleed build? The fun part with bleed, at least on the Huntress, is that you have a lot of knockback. So you pretty much just knock back over... you bleed over knockback, and that's more than enough. That's level 70 for you, Chad. I feel like we're leveling very nice because we're actually killing a lot of things on the map, right? Due to my totems actually hitting like the whole world, we do kill a substantial amount of minions on the map together with the elites. It was a very nice, fast map clear. But I could probably just straight away do tier 10 maps now, right? I mean, this build is amazing. What's the deal with companion animal? I have a spirit reservation, so I can easily take it. That's it. Like, I have this node, but persistent buffs, less reservation, and it actually seems to count also for the companion, but also my attrition is only taking 30 spirit. My Herald of Ash is only taking 30 spirit. So yeah, it just makes everything better. So it's like, why not take an animal? Also, I just like the animal. Man, like I'll be honest with you, chat. I'll just like the animal. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make up reasons why I'm using it. I just like it. That's it. End of the message. That is a lot of armor and evasion rating. Holy moly. That could turn out very good. Yeah, that's a nice little armor, Chan. That's a nice little armor, especially since it has intrinsic cold resistance and then it has fire resistance too. You know what? I can take that. And I just need to... No, I actually don't need to kick anything out because, again, we have, like... See, we have Attrition, Dire Tusk Boar, and Herald of Ash running on 108 Spirit. Whoa! Whoa! I mean, whoa! That's a lot of physical damage. Like, 101 and the 35 physical. I mean, if that wasn't that, like, stupid cold damage on it, and it had accuracy, like, that's still nice. We get the Bristle Boar vest, but I think I have the Bristle Boar already, so you get sold. You're useless. That is the increased rarity of items found in 26 elemental. Wait, that's super cute. I like that. That's a lot of physical and a lot of fire and rarity of items found. I mean, if, like, Could I get like, I don't have wishes, but cold and fire resistance or lightning? Yeah, like that, you know, like that. Because if I now take this ring, and we're currently sitting at 5,000 damage, and I just replaced the ring that I currently have, right, through this one, and we're sitting at like, you know, even more damage. The thing is that the damage here also counts for the rings. So this is like, what, 1,400, and if I take that out, right, it's like more damage. It's very, very useful. Okay, that brings us quite up resistance-wise. I mean, we're fully cooled out. Chaos is 37. We just need to put now some more lightning resistance shebang bang into things that I don't have, or we need a new thingy. Lightning. Should we put lightning resistant ones in our chest piece? No, we shouldn't, but what else am I gonna do, chat, at this point? I don't understand your question. Should we, could we? Oh, 16? We're at 16 already? Oh no. Oh no. This is, by the way, the only class where I do actually use every single skill, right? Because you have so many, but you use them. Okay, what do we do now? We get the totem skills, we get the area effect. We could boost our area of effect. I was actually thinking about, like, if it would be better instead of taking these nodes here. So if I do this, let me show you. This is actually really crazy. So I'm going to take the strength here. Then we go to Doriani, refund passives. I am going to refund right now 1, 2, 3, 4 points. So I can take this here for dexterity. Then I can take area of effect, increase area damage, area of effect, area damage, right? All these kind of things. I'll refund that too. Wibbity wobbity, bibbity bobbity. Then we can actually take all these nerds out and then go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need 1 more point from somewhere right now. Oh no, I don't want to take you out, but I have to take you out. I'm so sorry, Dave. Cool. Because now we have like another huge area increase for both, right? You use Artillery Ballista with Witch Hunter. Yes, you can absolutely use Artillery Ballista with Witch Hunter. You are not exempt from doing that. Good. We're now sitting at 54% armor, 43% evasion. We're almost resistance out. Our chaos resistance is good. We have 1,500 life. Do you know what? I am good. I am decently happy with what we get going on here. I mean, I ascended my, like, another time. I could ascend, like, another time. Not yet, but no, we're working on it. Savannah, we wanted to do a tier 10. So technically I was at tier 8 because that's the natural progression, but let's just do a tier 10, okay? Tier 10 would already be level 75 opponents. That shouldn't be an issue, should it? So when does this build hit, Crazy Odd? I will make it that tomorrow morning you have the build. I can't make it today. No matter if I mean, I could technically make it today. Oh, there. He has a jacked swell. Where is he? Okay, let me get the totems out. Let's move away for a jiffy. Stabilize the situation, chat. Stabilize the situation. I need to find out where the dude actually is because I don't see enough right now. There's too much happening. I shouldn't be looting, I guess. Shouldn't be looting. While things are happening. Oh look, he's standing here and he can't move. Okay, that chaos plus delirium plus everything. Might have been a bit much, chat. Might have been a bit much. I feel like we're not moving with the delirium, but yet it's kind of like fun. It's kind of like fine. I would have assumed that it like already like despawns. Why is he not moving? Isn't like attacking at all. Sir, I need to loot. How rude of you. I'm still used to mid-combat looting because you could die, right? And then your items would be gone. Kinda like gobble up whatever is there. As long as you can. Before shit hits the fan. But obviously we can respawn now, so it doesn't matter too much. You don't have to loot like straight away. Oh, he was like collateral damage. He almost died there just from existing. Yeah, that was a death in a while. But I guess I really don't worry. See, by the way, now with the bonus area node, do you notice the difference? How there's even more area now happening? I mean, there was already a lot of area happening. But every bit of area bonus is insanely good for the totems too, because they just hit more. They just hit everywhere. I mean, the same counts kind of like for the grenades, because your grenades are obviously like the more area they have, the more overlap they have when they explode. Because that's the most important part, right? You need your grenades to pretty much hit everything at the same time. Like if you throw 5 grenades, then optimally the guy in the middle is taking damage from all 5 grenades. I don't know what hit me there, but something hit me there and it hurt. Like, we're mostly fine until we get hit by something, and then I don't know what it was. It was probably him with the haste aura and hasted. Right, Sean? Why wouldn't he be haste aura and, let me check my notes, hasted on top? That seems reasonable. Does Herald of Thunder and Ice work on Deadeye? I mean, if you shock something or freeze something, yes, it works. Sir? Herald of Ice says nothing less of if you shatter a frozen enemy, then boom. So you need to freeze things, and then you need to shatter them, and then boom. There was a breach, chat, a breach. So let's see how like the artillery is feeling in a breach. It should be incredible. I can't see this like not just being good, right? Oh, that reminds me, I leveled up so we can actually take the attack speed. Wahahaha. Means 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oh, a pearl ring? Please give it. And this is exactly how you want a breach to feel, right, Chad? Yep, this is good. This is good. It's good. I like it. I like it. We can work with this, Chad. We can work with this. Right? We can work with that. Good. Another level up. And a Jinbaria for 4. Let's go. That's what we're looking for. Absolute perfection, chat. This gave us everything. I mean, including like 2 level ups. Holy moly. Okay, we get the area of effect here down now. We could take here the life regeneration, as the life regeneration would be massive. Like, that could keep you alive to make sure that you don't die in many fights. I was thinking about, like, converting skill to mana cost, because if you actually convert skill to mana cost, then the totems are getting cheaper and everything is getting cheaper. This could be useful, as it's only, like, half-half, and if you then have enough life regeneration, it really doesn't matter. That's a nice thought there, too. I mean, I was thinking about taking this bonus 200 weapon damage, but I don't know if it actually applies to the totems. I mean, you can get extra physical damage as fire damage if you want to. To also just weasel bonus projectile damage. I think we should probably try out, like, the skill mana cost conversion here. I'll be quickly right back. Can you give a TLDR on the build? Okay, so I can walk you through the specifics right now. You begin as a grenade Merc, okay? Standard grenade Merc. You're going to be playing the explosive grenade with expedite, so it detonates faster. Then still scatter shot and fire infusion. We got the flash grenade with the overpower and the brutality. Just works to do a lot of damage. We still have the explosive shot, currently only with a double barrel. Not sure what other support gem would actually make sense for the explosive shot. I mean, here, probably nimble reload, so we never have to worry about reloading that one. Herald of Ash with clarity and vitality. Then you got the gas grenade currently with corrosion and long fuse. Long fuse is more fucking around than anything. Probably going to go for more armor break, because why not? Ballista with the reach, magnified effect, martial tempo, and primal armament. But you have to keep in mind that you actually play the ancestral urgency for the most part, because supported skill has increased totem placement speed. That one is important, as the increased totem placement speed works heavily in favor of the totems if you don't have this node. Okay. Your oil grenade has despoiler for longer ground surface duration and a longer exposure effect. More exposure effect. You could probably play persistence gem to increase the exposure, I'd say. Hopefully. Yeah. I mean, oil and ground duration is 5 seconds, so if we have more... If we put persistence on, that would be good. We have the companion currently with splinter and loyalty. The splinter is not needed. This one is just meant to actually soak up damage for me, so you could give it more life as well with meat shield, and we play attrition too. Because you deal 1% more hit damage to rare and unique enemies for 2 seconds that have been in your presence, so why not? I don't think any other spirit ability really makes sense. I mean, like, we can look into spirit abilities right now if there's anything that we would like to play. You could do Dread Banner. But what for? Right? You could play Defiance Banner, but what for? You could play Overwhelming Presence, but what for? The thing you want to have is Shard Scavenger in the future. Because Shard Scavenger is going to refill your grenades. So that one does actually make sense. With the video for the Tactician coming up tomorrow morning, I can't get it done today. There's just like, it's going to take too long to make it good. So yeah, I can't just, you know, willy-nilly put it out. Well, you could technically play the Roar, but it doesn't work for crossbow skills, right? Yeah, probably like Shard Scavenger is what we're going to use in the long run. Instead of attrition for the time being. You're like, you could do Shard Scavenger instead of attrition. And if you then actually do Shard Scavenger, you could also do support. And we could play, I mean, what do we have on the Herald of Ash? We got Clarity and Vitality. Shard Scavenger could play Precision, for example, because we have 20 Spirit left. But each of these ability costs half. So Precision costs half. Chat. I could play Herbalism if I want to. I could play Cool-Headed. Like, I could play all of these. This Cool-Headed would only cost 8 Spirit. Warm-Blooded would also only cost 8 Spirit. So I could just throw on these random shitters just for the sake of throwing them on. Like, I'm probably going to put Cannibalism on. And now the question is Cannibalism 8 or 7 Spirit? Is it rounded down or up? It's 8 Spirit, so we can get Cannibalism easy. GG. That being said, chat, after I walked you through this, and this is, by the way, the passive tree, it's a bit more complicated because you have to use weapon points. I think we're going to cut the stream here today, as the family's asking for me. But we'll be back in full force tomorrow with a full build guide and everything. I'll be already starting some recording today that we have it smoother out tomorrow. But it'll be there before the stream, and then we push this character to level 85, and we're going to clear tier 15s. We're going to ascend a 4th time, so that is definitely the plan. We're not going to stop before we're 4 times ascended. Right? Until then, I wish you a great good time, night, evening, day. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. Appreciate it.